I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Settle down on your yoga mats, have your Panchapadram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing, and wear the Abharanam, wear the Rudrakshamala, and apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth, apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies applied on 5 places. Just now settle down, the hands in Namaskara Mudra, and open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om 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 Shivaya Namaha. Next, we're going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times. Om Atmadatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, set a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Let us manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind through Nithyananda Yoga. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya Asyam Shripadito Purna Arokya Yukta Jagat Yogra Sharira Sidyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And place your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Let's first cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga, starting off with asana, physical body postures, as what is commonly known as yoga, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening your muscles, bringing flexibility to your body through asana. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath. Next is mudra, energy circuits, performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures or aligning various other parts of the body, redirecting the flow of the prana within the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next is bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, redirecting the prana flow upwards through the Sushumna Nadi and aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. All the three bandhas performed together or in succession from Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Next is Karna, the sacred dance postures. Throughout the asana sequence, you're going to transition between certain asanas by entering into the Karanas, gracefully moving your various body parts in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movements. Bringing intense awareness into every single part of your body and intensifying your breathing flow, increasing the amount of prana being absorbed with every single breath. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain images on screen. Visualize that you are that mountain, that tree, that deity. Hold this visualization intensely throughout the asana practice and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, which is the ability to formulate a will and hold the visualization until it manifests into reality. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are also projecting certain japas on the screen, and we'll also announce whenever the japa changes. Visualize that the japa is rotating around the throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva, awakening the ability to simply declare your reality and see it manifest in front of you. Next is listening to the pramanas. We have the pramanas for all the asanas, which are the references, the scriptural references, the proof of concept for every of the asanas and the instructions and benefits. We have those in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So listen in deeply to the pramanas in the Sanskrit language, which has a phonetic significance, which awakens certain energies within your body simply by listening to it, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language. Next is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we're projecting the Sri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. As you gaze at this yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your inner space and awakens the macrocosmic energies within your microcosmos. So whenever you have the opportunity, gaze at the yantra in the background of our acharyas. We also recommend you to get one of the energized copper Shri Yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep it on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Abranam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wear the Rudraksha beads on your body, since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long period of time, giving it up to your system, holding you in the high energy space. So wear Rudraksha beads during Nithyananda Yoga and throughout your day. The next component is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines on your body or ingesting them infuses intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply Vibhuti, apply Kumkum, and if you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also wear them during the yoga practice. The final component is weightlifting. Yes, weightlifting is a part of Nithyananda Yoga. Build your body, build your nervous system intensely. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, which applies for both male and female bodies. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them into a yoga practice. With this, we covered the components of Nithyananda Yoga, which is a powerful ritual to realize Paramashivatma, Paramashivoham, the truth that you are Paramashiva, preparing your body, bringing intensity to your will to manifest Him. With this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in the first asana of the sequence.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Then join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vama Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagabe Pasarido Wo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilabhyasanena cha. Nityasana.
Now, place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold onto opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Goda Bama Padiki Asamahili Soja Dachicharan Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down while pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja. Kripshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternate the position of your feet again and again as you engage your dhyana bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिख्रासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised. Engage your dhyana bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Now, we're going to move into the first karana of the sequence, which is Purva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Then bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Gracefully move your arms and legs. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttock. Both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up, and lean forward, the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra, while visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Tadasana.
Now we're going to enter into Ardharicha Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Moving on to Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross your arms and open them up to the other side again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्. Dhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat if you can. You cannot reach the ground with your fingers. You can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you bring your head to the knees and visualize Swamiji here in this place.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back and keep the top of your feet flat on the mat. As you open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. तथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot in a Tathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up with one foot at the front and the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Now bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front. Then bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them up above your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha, pull your stomach in up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Brahmasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize that you have big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Lean forward and down, placing one hand by the foot, the other arm raised to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Trikonasana.
Now rise up and lean down towards the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutaka Karana.
Ushtasana.
Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Sit on raised heels with your knees together, toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and on the exhalation. Internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham, as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Balamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Saurasana.
Rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, fingertips barely touching the ground at the side of the body, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move into the next asana of the sequence, Vidunanasana. With the other leg extended forward, sitting on the opposite heel, lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like the bee, internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
Vidunanasana. Gulfastito badamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulfandanyam dharaye tatkarena dhunam bedam tabhyaset chobhayatram. Brahmachuram Kushasana.
Now rise up and step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. And place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. As you separate your knees, lock your throat, gaze through the gap between the palms, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu dani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, place your hands on the respective thighs, gaze towards the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in up into Dhyana Bandhan as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai bagathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milave panapani ukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bhagatali samputkare koravarili bhoparithare koravarili rathe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage Udhyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi tobu buta tariyane pranapani baitak punithane goda janga arhar kari rahe ade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees to the ground and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands flat on your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Pada talau prishta deshe angushte dvecha samsprishet Jano yugmam puraskritya sadhyen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and push your tongue against the pad of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana madhyastam kotparabhyam dhritam shiraha. Etadhyekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands split on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a lion as you stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushchajan posam sthapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you lock your throat. In Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms through your legs. And then behind your back, try to interlock your fingers behind in Pavasya Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapaliasana.
Next, we're going to move into the first inverted posture of the sequence. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. And make sure you protect your neck and spine. If you suffer from any spine injuries or have high blood pressure, please don't perform this asana until you consult a doctor whether this is safe for you. The same applies to women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbow, your hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapaliasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Now come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground in front of you and enter into a Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation as you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Gaze toward your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your arms with your body rotated in the opposite direction. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Simultaneously lift your head and push your hips forward as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई बहिरागनाथासन.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Lift your head and push your hips forward while visualizing yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई उन्मुख बीडासन.
Now step both feet back and bring your elbows down to the ground. Rest on your forearms. Raise your hips up. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासन.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्य हलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासन.
Now place the raised hand to the mat and lift the other arm up towards the sky. Again, engage your core intensely to hold your body straight, neither bulge nor dip. Your shoulders aligned and gaze upwards while visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्य हलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. अंजनीयासन.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks so the palm is facing up. Look your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, internally chant the new japa, Mahasada-shivoham.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and try to bring your head to the knees as you visualize Swamiji.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck, and then lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between your knees with your elbows outside the legs. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तान सम्यकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Wrap your arm around the raised leg and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down all the way, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now rise up and drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot in towards the body with the knee raised and wrap your arms, the respective arm around the raised knee and lock your hands behind your back. Bring your head towards your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now rise up and drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे Yam prapte siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataah. Vadrasana.
Now rise up and join both the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the mat as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphau tavrishanasyadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Vali Pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gali Pavasana.
Puravajar putichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you lean down all the way. Try to bring your forehead to the mat in Droni Asana.
Dogo Bagadali Samputakare, Edi Medke Dingradare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Pakathalya, Uparadashe. Midaki Pavasana.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes wide apart as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagathali Sampurta Shola Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body with the toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face to the ground and your toes against your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya.
Dogo Bagadari Samputakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula Ath Antaro Rashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chinaki Pavasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows to the thighs, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Dogo Bagadi Edi Dhasti Madiva Medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together and bring your knees to the floor by placing your hands on the knees and gently pushing them down. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
Dogo Bagadali Samputadhare, Avane Kaizare Pasare, Goda Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hatatobo Goda Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels up and bring your toes down. Then place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Chanbo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Panasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side of the body. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha, ekapadena gagane tishte tadanda vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now lift the other foot against your chest while keeping the opposite heel pressed against your perineum. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha, ekapadena kagane tishte tadanda vatrabhon. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips Interlock the hands on the top knee as you gaze towards the nose. Breathe in Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda as you visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tita sadyam gomukam yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and then lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Gaze to your nose as you try to touch the nose to the mat. Visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat, the left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vil phamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin and the right big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to the nose and interlock your hands on the top knee as you embody the face of a cow.
Sabve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tita sadyam gomukam yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up and gaze to the nose, visualizing Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down as you try to touch your nose to the mat. Visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vil phamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend the legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place your left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsinanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now, change the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your right hand down to the foot with the elbow outside the knee. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and gaze to your third eye. As you place the left hand on your ear, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the left hand on the ground behind you and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsinanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth as you inhale through the tongue like a tube. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramamashivoham. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka with your rolled up tongue. And visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte dyomastha kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Engage your core to make this asana less painful. As you lean forward and lift your knees off the ground, visualize Swamiji in Baddhakekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs back straight. Your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat, including the knees. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Hold them outside of your hips to the ground. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं वृष्टेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासना.
Now, holding onto your feet, kick your legs off the ground and lift your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your ears with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Breathe calmly. Catch your breath as you gaze towards your third eye. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. कोई आसना.
From this position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze through the nose. And visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight. Balance as you gaze to the nose and breathe calmly and deeply. Try to find your center in Shirshasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose by contracting your abdomen and pushing it inwards. Push the air out of your lungs again and again as you hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now lift your arms up behind your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace, rapidly exhaling.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of your feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax, breathe calmly and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips off the mat. Inhale fully and hold your breath by locking your throat intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time. Gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Relax. Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Charan Mudra, forcefully pulling the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra, from the root of your spine all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of the head. Feel the energy rising upwards as you unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. We're going to enter into a small meditation Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating. Leave your body behind.
Uttanam shabavad bhumau shajanam toshabasanam shabasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nithyanandam, all of you can relax now from this Savasana. Slowly, very slowly. Start to wiggle your fingers, ankles, wrists, and bring your knees to the chest. Start to roll from side to side. And then come back to the comfortable seated posture. Congratulations, all of you. You have performed 100 asana sequence. And shortly we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So if you want to have a quick refresh, take a moment. We'll be very shortly starting with the power manifestation.
Yes, a request from participants. If you need to freshen up, please make it quick. So within about 2 minutes or so, we'll be starting the power manifestation segment. Also requesting all participants that are currently not on camera to switch on their cameras. So let us see each other.
Yes, and meanwhile you can also get ready with the third eye, as it's a third eye power manifestation. Get ready with the eye bands. Be quick.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasarisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacham Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all of you. Today's day 5 of Paramashivoham, level 1.
Yes, welcome.
And just we have finished the 108 asana sequence. And so please let us know what was your experience, what breakthrough you had today, whether it is related to any asana or with the pranayama or any, there are 12 components in Nityananda Yoga. You had any breakthrough in the 12 components, or what was your experience? You can share that as well. Shortly, we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So please arrange a eye band with you so that you can cover your eyes. And if you don't have an eye band, have a piece of cloth so that you can cover your eyes. A light doesn't fall on your eyes because we are manifesting the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, manifesting the powers of third eye. And the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verb goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. We'll be beginning with the power manifestation now. Seeing picture blindfolded. If you haven't yet covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. Yes, all the powers starts manifesting from oneness. When you let Swamiji's energy flow through you, work through you, then Swamiji will really reveal everything that is being projected, that will be being projected in the picture. So let's get ready. If you haven't yet covered your eyes, take a moment to cover your eyes. We'll be entering into the first round of our manifestation now. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Drop all your confusions. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Let's chant Mahavakya continuously. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's this power manifestation begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and open your eyes. Now you can start to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Take a moment. The more and more you start manifesting this power, oneness grows in you. Swamiji, connection with Swamiji deepens with you, and more you'll be able to manifest this power. So cherish these moments when you are manifesting this power. This is the time when you get closer to Swamiji, you deepen your connection with Swamiji. So cherish all this power manifestation. This is the time when you get to being with Swamiji. Manifest the oneness with Swamiji. So we have already started receiving the revelations.
And also requesting participants, please don't engage the mind. Don't judge what you are being shown. Don't have doubts. So don't say, oh, I wonder if this was right or wrong. Maybe it's not right. Whatever you see, whatever is being displayed, is being revealed to you, please write it down. Don't have any judgments. Don't have any self-doubt. So we've had a couple of sharings already, just waiting for a couple more people. Requesting all participants to please share what was revealed to them in the third eye. What did Swamiji show them?
Yes, you can share. And meanwhile, we'll be continuing with the revelation which is being shared. You can, in meanwhile, you can share your revelations. So Ma Kokla Devi says Lake Devi Parashakti. Okay, thank you, Ma, sharing.
And Ma Pinglu shares drum and clover. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay. And all the participants on the YouTube, all the participants on the Facebook, let us know your revelations on the Zoom chat, on the Facebook and YouTube chat. We'll be attending to each one of your comments, whether it is during the powerful manifestation or during the intransition exercise. So let us know your revelations. You can go ahead and put your comment in the chat box.
All right, so let's move on to the verification of this first round. So we'll surely be projecting on your screen what was being shown earlier. So yes. Yes, so as you can see, it is a person meditating somewhere on top of the mountains. So you can see some mountains on the left-hand side, right-hand side. The person's meditating on the cliff edge. There's a river. You can see a river on the right side of the mountains, just through the valley. There's the sun in the background, and what looks like some sort of a wormhole. There's some sort of wings that are showing like cloudy, windy movement up above the sun, and there's some clouds in the distance as well. There's some greenery on the left-hand side of the mountain, some shrubs, some grass, and yes, the person is meditating beautifully in the middle.
Yes, so Ma Kogila Devi says Lake Devi Parashakti. So definitely there is water, even though it looks like a river, but definitely it's a water body. So you might have interpreted that a river as a lake. So beautiful. And Devi Parashakti. And in Vedic tradition, Hinduism, Devi, all the sacred things are given feminine name. Even the river Ganga is given the name with the river is the name is given as Devi, river Ganga. So you might have seen Devi and in the form of a lake or a river. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, and Ma Pinglu shares drum and clover. So there are some plants on the left-hand side. If you can see some green shrubs on the left-hand side, that might include clover, or that might be what you might have seen, Ma. Drum. So on the top right-hand side, we have what looks like some sort of a wormhole, some sort of a whirlwind, whirlpool, something like that, which might look a little bit like a drum as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you very much for everyone.
Yes. So now let's quickly get ready for the second round of the power manifestation. So take a moment and cover your eyes with eye bands.
Yes, so let's do it all again.
Yes, cover your eyes with eye bands. Let Swamiji energy flow through you. Be completely relaxed, completely at ease. Do not engage your mind that you have to manifest. It is not you, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether it is getting revealed, even so much of things are getting revealed, or very less, or not, even not, even if it's not getting revealed, or something you're feeling in your body, it's all whatever is doing, it is Swamiji who is doing, it is He who is manifesting through you. So do not hesitate, cover your eyes and start to share your revelation. So let's get ready. We'll be projecting the second image on your screen in a few moments. If you haven't covered your eyes, please cover your eyes. Yes, please cover your eyes now with the eye bands. Okay, so let's get ready. Yes, please cover your eyes now. Okay, let's get ready. We'll be projecting the second image on your screen.
So yes, let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji's love and compassion radiating from your inner space. Let's connect to Swamiji in the third eye and ask him to reveal to us what is being displayed on your screen now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness, let's manifest this power of third eye. Go ahead now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and relax. From this space, start to share whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. So take a moment to share all the participants on the YouTube, all the participants on the Facebook, and of course all the participants on the Zoom. Please share the revelations that Swamiji revealed to you. And of course, remember, all the powers starts manifesting through oneness. And this is the time when you deepen your connection with Swamiji. When you connect with Swamiji and start manifesting the powers, oneness grows in you. So attend every power manifestation session. This is your time with Swamiji.
Yes, so requesting participants to share what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So we've had one sharing, just requesting all other participants to please make sure that you share as well. So Ma Gokula Devi shares snow-capped Himalayan range, the Himalaya mountains. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes. And requesting other participants, Jeremy, Mapinglu, Malichika, and other participants, please share the revelations. Then we'll move to the next step, which is verification process.
Yes. Just giving a couple more moments for the sharings.
Yes. Mapinglu shares stone. Okay, great.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Thank you for sharing. Let's move to the verification. So now,
yes, here we are displaying the image that was being projected earlier. So as you can see, it is an elephant in the African savanna, perhaps. So we have some sand, we have some water body, perhaps a small lake, and we have some ranges, mountain ranges and hills in the background. Some shrubbery in the foreground, and yes, it's daylight. It's some very low cloud cover as well.
So Ma Kukla Devi says snow-capped Himalayan range. So definitely we have a mountain range, and you might have interpreted this as a Himalayan range, but it's most looks like it's in the Africa. So the range of mountain in Africa, and where the, as you can see, it's a elephant with a lake below. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and Ma Pinglu shares stone. So once again, going to the mountain range, definitely a lot of stone in the mountain range itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. So congratulations to our participants.
And also requesting all the participants in the Facebook and YouTube, you can take part in the Power Manifestation by sharing in the YouTube chat and Facebook chat. And also shortly we'll be sharing the link of the two-way to join Paramashivoham so that you can attend the session via two-way. So let's get ready. We'll be entering on into today's session itself, which is on Nithya Dhyaan, experiencing the bliss. And Nithya Dhyaan is the one meditation technique that Swamiji has given to the whole world. It's a compilation of all the Swamiji said this is the complete technique, meditation technique that he has given to the whole humanity. So let's enter into the introduction of how Swamiji introduces about the Nithya Dhyaan. So it is a technique to achieve Nithya Nanda state in you. It relaxes you, it rejuvenates and radiates the moment you start practicing Nithya Dhyaan. It's a meditation for eternal bliss. Nitya means eternal, Dhyan means where you a state where you experience the bliss. So eternal bliss, meditation for eternal bliss.
Yes, so Swamiji tells us beautifully how he came about to create this meditation. So in Swamiji's own words, post-enlightenment, I was in silence for an extended amount of time when I was doing research on meditation techniques to see how I could reproduce the same experience that happened in me in others. The first outcome of my research was the Life Bliss program, or Ananda Spurana program, where I worked on the 7 energy centers and devised a meditation technique to energize or cleanse each of the energy centers. This was followed by the Nityananda Spurana program, also known as NSP, where I devised meditation techniques for each of the 7 sheaths of the energy body to help one have a peaceful and blissful death. Since then, I have been coming up with different programs like Dhyana Spurana program, Atma Spurana program, and so forth, trying to help the individual to attain perfection and to realize the true self in all possible ways and paths. I came up with around 100 different meditation techniques through all my programs, and each meditation technique was an attempt to raise the individual consciousness by working on some aspect of the being. People have always asked me whether I had a meditation technique that I would recommend for everybody in general, which they could practice daily. So when this question was raised again and again, I decided it was time for it.
Swamiji continues, he says, I wanted to formulate a technique which would be a complete representation of my philosophy, teachings, and experience. That would be holistic and complete by itself, instead of focusing on any particular aspect of the being. I wanted that it should work on the entire being to transform it and make it ready for the ultimate experience to dawn. One day, this meditation technique, which I am about to teach you all, meditation for eternal bliss, was revealed to me in a flash in my inner space. In an instant, I saw clearly the different segments of this technique and how each one complements the other to help raise the individual consciousness. I would say that is the only daily meditation you will need. Can I see it again? I would say that is the only daily meditation you will need. Yes.
Yes, Swamiji continues. You need to understand one important thing here. A rishi is also called a mantra drashta, a person who sees the mantra, the chant itself, which means that through his inner vision, he visualizes the mantra or the technique in the state of samadhi. It is not that he created the mantra or the technique, it just gets revealed to him. Existence is complete by itself, nothing can be created. So no technique or mantra is anybody's individual creation. So Swamiji says, let me make this point very clear. No technique or mantra is anybody's individual creation. I do not take the credit for this technique. It just manifested itself when the time was ripe.
So now let us go into the details of the technique. We'll be going to the steps. This technique consists of 5 parts. Of course, the meditation will be going through in the later sessions. We'll be just going through the steps now as what exactly the Nithya Dhyaan consists of. So there are five steps in this Nithya and Bliss meditation. And also you can write it down. You can have a record for yourself so that you know what are the steps that is involved in the Nithya Dhyaan. So that will be easy for you to practice and internalize, because every steps throughout the day will be going into very detail. So the first step is chaotic breathing. In that, you sit in Vajrasana and keep your hands on the hips and start with the chaotic breathing. This is the first step. Second step is intense humming. Continue to sit in Vajrasana and in the Chin Mudra, do the intense humming. That's the second step. Third step, chakra awareness. As you continue to sit in Vajrasana, bring your awareness to each of the chakras, starting from the Mooladhara. Then each of the chakras you'll be bringing your awareness. Then be unclutched. Witness your thoughts. Do not create, support, or destroy any of the thoughts. That's the fourth step. Fifth will be the gratitude. Having the gratitude. Sit in a receptive surrounding which will facilitate you for this gratitude in this mode of peaceful, where you can just be in the space of peace. So these are the 5 steps that includes the Nithya Dhyaan. So now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji himself. On the Nithya Dhyaan, he'll be guiding us throughout from the very start, from the his own experience. And let's begin the revelation. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning, if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside, or memory from inside, or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, a low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to the inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea, and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft, or believing the life is a joy shaft. The continuous incidents of joyful things. Life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears, it's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. The West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid, you don't know. No, he said he actually told me, you don't know, today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot, they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage, the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce. She should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously. Sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft because it does not exist. It does not exist. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea. Last 9 years, I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years. Now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression. Now you know for sure, next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement. with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy, you won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within a particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief something is a continuous experience forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. One important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. Trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind, you have an idea, whether pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing, between every thought there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person. Now all you need to do is stop creating this pain shaft or joy shaft. Stop clutching all these painful incidents and creating a shaft. Stop clutching all the joyful things and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No, it is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear, you cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hatch. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up, after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira.
Yes. So, as Swamiji has revealed beautifully about the joy shaft, pain shaft, and how we create the shaft. And the thing is, the shaft itself doesn't exist. We go on creating the shaft and connect with the past incidents and various incidents and connect and make a shaft and try to elongate that shaft. And the thing is, the shaft does not exist. And Swami says at the last of the video, where he says mind is actually afraid of you. But like how the mafias, when they see that you are getting afraid of them, they get empowered. Same way, mind gets empowered by when they see that we are getting feared by the mind. So mind gets strengthened. So also I would like to request the participant to share their understanding about this session, because it is really important to understand this initial basis of joy shaft, pain shaft, and how we create this shaft. This is going to be the very basic understanding upon which we'll be going through the session. So it's really important to understand. So I would like to request all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants on the YouTube, all the participants on the Facebook, please do let us know about your understanding, what click you had, what powerful cognition you received. Please take a moment to share, and you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the session itself, which is why and what is meditation.
So Swamiji beautifully tells us, let's ask ourselves, what is the real aim of life? Is it to earn more? Is it to stay forever young, healthy, beautiful? Is it to have better, longer lasting relationships? Is it to improve our personality? The list can be endless. For each individual, there will be a specific goal, or perhaps many different goals. So let's talk about a technique from Tibetan Buddhism. So if you can sit in Vajrasana, so that means sitting on your knees, so sitting comfortably on your knees. If not, you can sit comfortably in a chair. But the very first step, as we mention every single day, have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So making sure that you have your head, neck, and spine in the straight line.
Also, you can pen down these instructions, because we are going to be throughout the day, as the whole day is on Nithya Dhyaan. So we'll be continuing with the steps. So you can pen down the steps. Also, we have Ma Lichka, who says the shaft is not exist, mind habit. Okay.
Yes, but the shaft doesn't exist, and the mind itself is just a habit that we get into.
Yes.
The mind is what we are afraid of. We empower it through fear by being afraid of it.
Yes. So requesting other participants also to share their understanding. We'll be going through the steps of this technique which we are continuing. In meanwhile, you can go ahead and put the powerful cognitions that you received.
Yes, so let's return to the internalization exercise. So this is on meditation itself. So this technique is taken from the Tibetan Buddhism. So for now, requesting participants to just write down the instructions. So just keep in mind what the instructions are. We'll actually be practicing this meditation as we go through. So the first step is also always very important, keeping the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Next, we will close our eyes. This means not just the eyelids, but after closing our eyes, we need to stop allowing the eye movements. So whenever we have eye movements, we start seeing visions. We start seeing our mind starts seeing things, visions in our mind, in our mind's eye. So the idea is to when we shut our eyes, when we close our eyes, to stop the movement of the eye itself. When we stop the movement, the visions in the mind stop as well. So if we stop seeing what's going on inside, this is the most important bit of this second step. So first step, keeping the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The second one, closing our eyes and stopping the eye movements. So just locking the eyes in. So sometimes if you find that you're not able to stop the eye movement, just give a little bit of pressure on your eyeballs, just through the mind, just put a little pressure on the eye to make it stop moving. And that should stop the visions coming in your mind as well. And the third step, so this will be in terms of the intense humming. So we will be going through intense humming. So not right now. So right now we're just telling you about the technique itself. Intense humming will be from your navel center. So so when you hum, visualize the humming, visualize the entire vibration in your navel center. So navel center is around your belly button, just a couple of finger widths below the belly button. So that's your navel center. So we'll be doing intense humming. I'll just give you a quick example. But once again, at the moment we're just telling you about it, we'll be practicing this technique as we go further. So it'll be humming with the mouth is closed, so the lips will be pressed together like so, and we'll be humming through the nose, but coming from the source of the humming being from the navel center. So once again, from your belly button, just two finger widths below that. So it'll be and so what we do is we breathe in deeply and fully. Make sure that you breathe in with your stomach and your chest as well. So first start with expanding your stomach as you breathe in, then you expand the chest to allow for the full breath, the full lungs capacity to be used. So.
Yes. So make sure that when you are humming, you pronounce it correctly. It's not hum and it's not om. It's It's just So that intensely you have to practice this humming from the navel center, as Maharaj has clearly described.
Yeah. So we don't make a sound. So we close the mouth first before we make the sound. So we don't go we close the mouth first. That's why the lips are closed together. And after the lips are closed together, we make the sound. So the humming sound. So so this is very important.
Yes. Okay. So now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji himself. In detail, he will be giving us what is meditation, why to meditate at the first place. So please come to the space of listening, because the moment you start meditating, you think, why meditation? There are so many questions that arises in your mind. All the questions that arises in your mind, and why it is important. So there are various participants who will be asking questions on why meditation, what is meditation, and in that process, your questions will also get answered. So any questions that you have those questions with you. We'll be going through this session. It's a question answer session on what and why meditation. So please come to the space of listening and let's listen directly from Bhagavan.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then you'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, "14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram, how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was a guy, another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may injure, he may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define. It is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream, will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga, means depression, confusion. We also face that depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn a little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand? For example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call Satori, the first glimpse of Samadhi. A basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with this simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking. can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you, more and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving, because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the Turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram, how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with the I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. In the deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with eye consciousness, that's what we call Jagrat state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With eye and with thoughts, you have the identity I, and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With eye consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Jagrat state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts, with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical, it is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called Sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call Turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call Turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is, the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness. The fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Nirvana. Any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health, in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the Turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I am not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation. The decision to do meditation or the decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest, through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try. People come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts, I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more a simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, if you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month." Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now. Neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are 3 kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life. That is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. You will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. That art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what? All these basic questions about meditation.
Yes. As Swamiji has revealed so much about the meditation, why it is important, and what and when, regarding all the questions that Swamiji answered, and so many powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given all of us. If you have any questions or you want to share any powerful cognitions, clicks that you received, please let us know. Please, you can put down in the comment all the YouTube and Facebook participants and the Zoom participants. Please share among all of us. Let us know. So keep participating, keep engaging, so that we know that how much you are getting throughout the sessions. If any questions you have, please let us know, so we can guide you through. If any questions and that needs to be answered, that you need help for, please let us know.
So one of the things that was covered by Swamiji was in terms of why meditate. So the very reason why we meditate is to raise the frequency of our consciousness. So Swamiji beautifully tells we need to meditate in order to raise the frequency of our consciousness. Swamiji told us about the 4 different states of that we are in. So we have the awakened state, the dream state, the deep sleep state, and the 4th state, which is called the Turiya. So if we remembered the diagram that Swamiji had drawn on the board. So we have the state of mind, which is with thoughts and without thoughts. And we have the state of being, which is with the I identity and without the I identity. So we have the awakened state, which is with I identity and with thoughts. We have the dream state, which is with no I identity, but with thoughts. We have the deep sleep state, which is with no identity and with no thoughts. And then finally, the Turiya state, which is the 4th state, which is the state of bliss, which is with the I identity, but without any thoughts. So yes, Swamiji also beautifully told us that what is often happening in our life is our dream state encroaches, goes into the awakened state, into our deep sleep state. And this is where problems arise. So Swamiji told us about the different problems that arise when this occurs. And the idea of meditation itself is to bring more of this turiya, this fourth state, into our day-to-day life, into our awakened and our deep sleep state.
Yes. So a few of the things that happens when the dream state penetrates into your waking state. What we experience when that happens is daydreaming. We are lost in thoughts, and that distracts us from the present moment. And this results in decreased awareness. When you are in low awareness, realize that your dream state is penetrating your waking state. You have you lose your clarity, low energy, and you feel depressed and anxiety. This happens when the dream state penetrates the waking state. And when the dream state penetrates the deep sleep state, then what happens is it is resulted in disturbed sleep. You will have disturbed sleeps, and it will result in fatigue and restlessness. So most time what happens when there's a insomnia is happens when the deep sleep, when the dream state penetrates the deep sleep state. And on the other side, if the turiya enters, infuses into waking and dream state, you will be so alive in the waking state. You'll be having more awareness. And when it penetrates to dream state, you'll be having a better sleep. You will be entering into the state which is much. You'll be resting much more. So
how to shift from being influenced by the dream state to allowing the turiya state, the fourth state, to penetrate both the waking and deep sleep states. Swamiji says meditation is essential. So why? The meditation practice, regular meditation, helps you cultivate awareness and clarity. It allows you to observe your thoughts without attachment and gradually reducing the power of the dream state over your mind. It also infuses awareness. So as you meditate, you begin to experience moments of turiya, so this blissful awareness that transcends ordinary thought patterns. And by focusing on this state, on this turiya state, during the meditation, we can gradually bring its qualities into our waking life. The more consistently we meditate, the more we raise our consciousness and our awareness of the turiya state, of this fourth state. And over time, this blissful awareness will start to influence our waking moments and even our deep sleep state. So how do we recognize the blissful state, the turiya state? So it is, first of all, by absence of thoughts. So you will notice that a significant reduction has taken place in the thoughts, or perhaps even a complete absence of thoughts. You will find there is a stillness in your mind. So in this turiya state, in this fourth state, you'll find there is a stillness in your mind, a clarity, just a blissful state, where you feel the sense of peace without the usual mental chatter. You will feel deep awareness. So you will start experience a heightened sense of awareness and presence in the present moment. You are fully conscious of your surroundings, yet there is no attachment to any particular thought or emotion. There's a sense of I, so I identity. There is a clear recognition of your very existence, an awareness of I am, but without being tied to any identity or role. And this awareness feels pure and unconditioned.
And yes, and Swamiji mentions about the psychological revolution. And before that, let's, as we're continuing, how to identify when you are in the deep, when you are in the, okay, so timelessness. When you lose the sense of time, moment you feel expansive, you may find yourself in a state where present and future dissolves, leaving only the present. Next, blissful state. A deep sense of joy, contentment arises within you, independent of external circumstances. This bliss is causeless and feels natural. And unless space experience, you feel detached from the desires, fears, and outcomes. There is a sense of freedom and emotional and freedom from the emotional burden, allowing you to be simply unity with the existence. You may experience a profound connection with everything around you, a feeling that all beings and experiences are interconnected. And when your senses may feel more acute, with colors appearing brighter, sound sounds clearer, and overall enhances the appreciation for life. This is the heightened perception. So we'll be entering into the various meditation techniques. Swamiji will be guiding us through this. And Swamiji, one more thing mentions about the psychological revolution, which forms a fundamental understanding of the essence of life and achieving enlightenment. So it involves a profound shift in your perception of three key aspects, which is Jiva, which is the individual self, Jagata, the world, Ishvara, the God. So Jiva, which is the individual self, represents the individual consciousness, unique identity you perceive yourself to be. To undergo the psychological revolution, you must gain clarity about who you are, who you truly are, beyond any social conditioning and mental constructs. This allows This allows you to connect with your authentic self, free from limitations imposed by external influences. And next is Jagat. Jagat refers to the external reality or the world around you. It encompasses all the experiences, relationship, and interactions. Psychological revolution involves recognizing that the world is not separate from you. It is a reflection of your inner space. By understanding this connection, you can navigate life's challenges with greater ease and wisdom. Third is Ishvara. Ishvara symbolizes the divine source, the ultimate reality from which both Jiva and Jagat arises. Understanding Ishvara means recognizing that there is a higher consciousness that connects all beings and experiences. This realization fosters a sense of unity and purpose in life. So now let's, as we have requested, if please share your revelations, your powerful cognitions that you have received. We'll be moving on to the power manifestation round.
Yes, so the power manifestation that we'll be going through today is thought current scanning. So what we'll be doing is, so we'll play a little bit different today. We will be looking at an image. So we'll choose an image. We won't be showing you the image, but we will request you to scan our minds and scan the image that we are looking at. So scan our thoughts, scan our minds, scan our thoughts, and write down what is being revealed to you in your third eye. What are we looking at? So what are the thoughts that we have looking at the image? So what are we looking at? What's the image, and what are the thoughts that we have looking at the image? So requesting all participants to get ready. Give us just one moment. We'll be selecting an image to look at. Okay. So we have selected an image. So let's just give us all a thumbs up if you're ready to go. So if you're ready to go, give us a thumbs up. Let's first of all remove all identities that we have about ourselves. Let's remove all the thoughts. Let's just drop any thoughts that come up, any labels about our identity. Let's just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Let us have a clear mind. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness, from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, the source of everything, let's start the power manifestation. Let's scan the acharyas, scan ourselves.
Yes, and see which picture that we are looking at. The picture is in front of us. So scan our thoughts and see the picture that you can describe in full detail, even the color, shapes, and everything. So let's manifest this power. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, you can relax and open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you when you scanned us and we were actually discussing about the image itself, all the descriptions. So once you have scanned us, let us know what was revealed to you and what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Take a moment. So all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants on the YouTube, and all the participants on the Facebook, please start sharing. If you have already taken part in the power manifestation, you can go ahead and share. We already have one sharing from Amrita Vandini. She says green, grass, yellow, flower, and deity. Great. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And also requesting, because you are there most of the time in the session, so take part in the sessions.
Yes, Ma. Ping Lu shares water, ship, bridge, and rain. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So shortly we'll be verifying these, the results. We'll be displaying the image that we projected earlier. We're now just waiting on a couple more people to share. So we've had a number of people participate in the power manifestations, requesting all participants, please share everything that you have been shown. So don't judge, do not have any self-doubt, do not engage the mind, just anything that you have seen through your third eye, just simply write it down.
And requesting other participants to switch on their cameras all the time when you're there in the session. Even for a while, if you are moving, make sure the cameras are on and have the water with you all the time. Okay, so let's move to the verification. So this is the image that we are seeing. As you can see, it's the image of a person of yoga posture, performing a yoga posture, standing on a small rock. And it's mostly a sunset. The position is quite perfect. You can see various colors and a hill behind. So Mahamritavandani, green grass, yellow flowers, deity. So because as you can see, there's a mountain behind and plants, you can see definitely the plants, it might be the tree as well, depending on the length, how we can see. So definitely green grass will be there for sure. Flowers, yes, because mountain, there might be small plants with the flowers as well, definitely. And yellow, yes, of course, this is sunset. So yellow is definitely there. And deity. If you look at the posture itself, it might give a look of a deity. Okay, actually, congratulations, Ma, and thank you for sharing. I think this is one of the first time you have shared your revelation. So thank you, congratulations for manifesting, and thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Ping Lu says water, ship, bridge, rain, guitar, and chord. So there's definitely, so this picture is at the beach, so there's definitely a lot of water. Ship, again, there's the link to the water body. So bridge, ship, water, it's all related to the water body, and rain itself as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, just checking out on the other social media platforms if somebody has put their revelations. Okay. Now we'll be moving on.
So let's move on to the second round of this power manifestation. We'll be having a look at a different picture this time. So once again, requesting participants, get ready for the second round. Just give us one moment to select another image. All right, so we've selected an image. So once again, let's get ready. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just in this area of the chest, just below the chest. So let's invoke Swamiji. It's the Ananda Gandha, the solar plexus region. So feel Swamiji, fill your entire inner space. Feel the warmth, feel the love. Let Swamiji radiate. Let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye. And from the space of oneness, let's manifest the power of this thought scanning. So once again, you will be scanning the acharyas, we'll be scanning myself and Maharaj next to me, as we are looking at an image. So let's start now. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya and start manifesting this power.
Yes, let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly. and very slowly you can relax and open your eyes and start to share whatever Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. And what was the image that both of us were actually seeing? So take a moment to share all the participants on the Zoom, YouTube, and Facebook. When you invoke Swamiji, you start allowing Swamiji to work on you, and you give Swamiji to work on you. So it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So be completely relaxed, even though if you're not able to manifest the powers, or even if you're manifesting, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. It is a powerful technique that Swamiji gave to manifest the powers. So we have started receiving the sharings. Ma Pinglu says green mountains, canyons, waterfalls.
Yes, canyons and waterfalls.
Great.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Amrita Vandini shares green and peacock. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Yeah.
Okay, so now let's verify the power manifestation. We'll be projecting the image which we were looking at, and let's see the verification.
Yes, so as you can see, it is a Shivalinga. And it looks like some sort of a water body that's behind, so perhaps a lake. And it looks like the Shivalinga is standing on the earth, on the ground itself. It looks like the ground itself is wet, so the water level would be higher at some point. Also on the left-hand side, it looks something like perhaps a conch or a silver ball or some sort of a ball. And you can see some lights in the background, and perhaps what could be a road at the back. So the background is a little bit blurry, so we can't tell too much detail in the background. But in the foreground, we definitely have the wet earth that the Shivalinga is situated on.
Yes. So Mahabhinyu shares green mountains, canyons, waterfalls. If we cannot see directly mountains in this picture, but we can interpret that because it's the Shilinga is lying down on the ground, and there's on the sides the huge walls. We may interpret that as mountains. Waterfall, of course, as you can see behind, there's water, a lot of water. So there might be a waterfall.
Yes, and we're not sure. So in terms of canyons, we're not sure. We don't see that detail here, Ma. But yeah, definitely water. So there's definitely a water body behind, and it might be part of a waterfall as well. But we don't see that detail in this picture. Yes, Ma Amrita Vandini says green and peacock. So yes, we don't seem to have. There's a tinge of green to the gray that we see in the background. That's a little bit blurry, so we can't really tell. So there might be green, perhaps trees or vegetation around, but we don't see that detail in here. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. So with this, we'll be moving on with the next session, and which is going to be on question and answer on effective meditation practices. And Swamiji will be giving in detail, revealing all of us on this question answer. There will be participants. The questions itself will be asked by the various participants. So all the doubts, all the questions that you have, pay attention to it, because all the questions that you have might be answered already in this revelation.
And of course, we request participants, if you are keeping a booklet with and a pen next to you, please, any questions that you have, please write it down so you can ask at some time later or at any time during the program. So please have your pens and paper and pens ready so you can write down any powerful clicks as well, powerful cognitions, and also any questions that you might have for us to address, for us to answer, to clarify any information. So now let's all come to the space of listening, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this questions and answer section.
Here is one more question. How can we select our God and Goddess? We are confused because more deities in our tradition. I always tell people, towards some path, some God, some technique, suddenly you will feel a very deep connection. That is what I call falling in tune, feeling connected. If you feel connected to some path, choose that path or that God or that deity. If you don't feel connected to any one thing particularly, do not choose anything. Continue your seeking. Continue your seeking. Let the seeking become your God. Seeking can become your God. Let the seeking become your Ishta Devata. No need for particular Devata. She's asking, I have longing for chanting Sahasranamas, but my concentration is scattered. How can I concentrate on all the slokas? This is another big problem. Sometime you will enjoy some stotras and chanting. Then you start deciding, oh, such a ecstasy and bliss and joy. I should have this always. Let me start chanting every day. No. You missed the whole thing. The moment you decide, let me chant every day, you created a routine. Understand? Bliss happens to you when you are in choicelessness. The moment you choose the bliss, you have chosen suffering. Because all choice, including choosing bliss, is choosing suffering. Because choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment you choose, now I am going to do every day this, you made that as a routine. I have seen people chanting Sahasranama. They will start with full speed. Vishram Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. After 2 page, speed will increase. After 3 page, I have seen, they will be just seeing the number continuously. Oh, still 700 is there. Still 300 is there. Still 400 is there. Still 100 is there. I always tell people, do not bother about completing this 1,000 names and all. Take up a book. God is not sitting there and counting like a bank balance. Have you done all 1,000 names? Forget about it. No. Just sit with a real beautiful mood, with a very loving way. If you can chant even 5-6 names, perfectly all right, okay. That's enough. The moment you feel bored, close the book and stop it and say namaskar and move. Do not do chanting or puja when you don't feel connected, when you don't feel the joy. If you are doing it without feeling the joy, you are abusing it. Chanting some mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying your concentration is scattered. It means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax, stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning? Intensity of what? Intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel, see, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening, you do not know what should be done, but a deep dissatisfaction about what is there in your inner space, that is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine, means whole day you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You will say this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometimes the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world. And the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I'm already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think, if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action or merge completely in action? Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day, you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day, that is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. He said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to run the world. He is not depending on you to create mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying your concentration is scattered. It means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax, stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning? Intensity of what? Intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel, see, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening, you do not know what should be done, but a deep dissatisfaction about what is there in your inner space, that is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine, means whole day you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You will say this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometimes the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world. and the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I'm already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think, if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action or merge completely in action? Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day, you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day, that is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. He said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to to run the world. He is not depending on you to create and maintain the world. Can we really experience the blissful state after learning? Then what for you think I am conducting the program? He is asking, can we really experience the blissful state after learning these meditation techniques? Then what do you think I am sitting and doing here? Understand? Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the outer world is a scientist. Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a mystic. He is the master. These methods, the techniques which you are going to learn these 3 days, are time-tested, foolproof, created after a great research and development by thousands of masters in thousands of years of research and development, and verified and experienced in my own personal life. So be rest assured, be intense, that's all I'm asking you. That's all you need to do, nothing else. Just be intense, you will see, you will experience what has happened in my very inner space, in your inner space. Is the psychological revolution you refer to is Sankhya Yoga, Sankhya knowledge of self, Yoga renunciation of the fruits of actions. See, the word Sankhya, the word Yoga, both are like two different expressions. Maybe I can say the psychological revolution word, I mean Sankhya, Yoga and something more. And something more. When you understand these few ideas about the dream and waking state and the superconscious state, every time when low mood or depression or disturbance comes to your inner space because of the waking state, bring this understanding into you. Use this like a key and allow that psychological revolution to happen. You will see, not only you will come out of the problem, even 2-3 times if you come out of your sufferings, you will have so much of courage and energy to apply these techniques again and again, to evolve yourself again and again. Beautifully Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are the best friend for you. If you don't raise yourself by yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. So, I can say the word psychological revolution which I am uttering is Sankhya, Yoga and something more. I have learnt Vipassana, but I am unable to practice it effectively. Not sure why. Is it that I am doing it wrong? Is it a wrong technique for me? Neither you are doing it wrong, nor it is wrong technique for you. The when means the time you learned is wrong. First, you should have learned the psychological revolution, clarity about you, world and God. Then technique should have been added to you. Without the clarity, if the technique is directly added, it leads to boredom, dullness, and naturally you drop the technique. I always tell people, any study, Any journey you undertake, any book you start reading, even if you don't understand single word, do not skip. If you don't understand single word and skip, slowly you will see that words which you did not understand will become more and more like a load, and your very interest in further reading will disappear. Same way, in the inner journey, without going through the psychological revolution, means without going through the understanding, if you just jump, skip the understandings and enter into the meditation technique, this is the problem. Even when I speak and explain the concepts, I have seen many people thinking and sitting, it's okay, what all you are telling, it's okay, Swamiji, let's go to the technique, Swamiji. I have seen people telling me, I understand, Swamiji, let's go to the technique. They think they are very intelligent. They think straight away technique can help. Technique is not allopathy pill. You need an understanding before, because the understanding starts the churning. Understanding starts the churning. Then technique is like addition for the alchemy process. When meditating, lots of negative thought arose. Whether it will come to reality, don't bother about it's coming to the reality. You are not that powerful, fortunately. Fortunately, we are not that powerful to project our thoughts into reality. Then we would have created long before worst hell than what we are having now. Fortunately, God did not give so much of energy to us to project our thoughts into reality. If sometime your thoughts have become reality, if you are seeing your dream or thoughts becoming reality, do not use that power. Try to divert that energy into your consciousness, means thoughtless state. Can we practice different types of yogas? According to me, surely authentic yoga methods do not contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different yoga methods. Only thing, do not mix and make masala and create your own technique. Practice it independently. 20 minutes means finish that. Then go to the next. Then go to the next. If you mix everything and you start thinking, I know all these things, now I know the core thread. I think I can make my own. That is where you will miss. Somebody is asking a personal question about their sickness after the meditation. You can come here for the darshan. That time you can ask me. Maybe I'll be able to heal or help or answer whatever I can. I'll surely try to do. You said karma means unfulfillment of desires and experiences. But if we suffer from poverty, illness, our saint elders says, it is because of karma. Swamiji, please answer, will any soul or being willing to experience poverty or illness, is this become an unfulfilled desire? Please clarify. First thing, I wanted you to be very clear. If somebody is in poverty, they consciously chose it. Please understand, even if it hurts you, I have to tell the truth. That is why I am telling. Let me give you one small incident. It really happened in my life. It's a little mystical, but exactly as it happened, I am narrating. I can take a vote, I am stating the simple, straight facts. You can make out what you want to make out of this incident. In USA, one artistic child was brought to me for healing. They are from North India, settled in USA, maybe some 7-8-year-old child. They brought the child and asked me, Swamiji, this child is artistic, please heal him. And not a single person in their family or in their surroundings knows Tamil. I put my hand on the head of the child and started healing. In a pure village Tamil, in singular, not even in plural, in singular, that boy said, remove your hand. He just said in Tamil, remove your hand. I was shocked. Because the whole family, they are North Indian family, not a single person knows Tamil. And they said, no way this child can even hear a Tamil word. Because none of us speak and none of us know Tamil. He is growing with us. I thought maybe some spirit or ghost has possessed him. I asked him, who is speaking? He said, I am the owner of this body speaking. Don't you understand? In Tamil he started speaking. I asked him, why are you asking me to remove my hand? I am healing you. He said, I don't want to be healed. It's not your business. Just get out. I was shocked. He said, I do not want to take the responsibility of my life, going through the regular routine. I just wanted a life, comfortable life, somebody taking care of me. That's why I took this kind of a body and mind. I was shocked. I told, that is okay. Your freedom. But your parents are such nice people. Why are you torturing them? Why did you took birth? They are such nice people. He said, I took birth because they are nice people. They will take care of me. They will not put me in the hospitals or asylums or somewhere else. They will take care of me. That's why I took birth in their family. This incident gave me a very big opening or clarity. Every soul, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, chooses its place, birth and the lifestyle. That is what we call prarabdha. When you come down, create the body, you design. For some people it hurts. Understand? It hurts because you are not able to tolerate that you chose what you are having now. I tell you, we choose poverty sometimes because it's a big freedom. With wealth, too much of responsibility is there. It's a big bondage. So understand, start looking into yourself, why you chose what you chose. Maybe that can help you to enjoy and celebrate what you chose. Instead of constantly turning your attention and awareness towards cursing and abusing what you chose, if you start looking why you would have chosen what you would have chosen, you will see suddenly new things revealing, and you are exactly where you wanted to be. You are exactly where you wanted to be. That is ultimate truth. Whether it hurts or heals, truth is truth. Usually with little passions, it heals. It never hurts. That is why I say, karma is unfulfilled desires and experiences, your lifestyle, and everything is straight away consciously chosen by you. And your present is the totality of the decisions you made in the past. Your future is going to be the totality of the decisions you are making in the present. So if you want, consciously you can alter, rearrange, edit, reduce, delete, or recreate. You have freedom. How to start meditation? At what age one should start meditation? You are in right place. You will have the answer in few minutes. We will enter into the technique. Come for tomorrow and day after tomorrow sessions too. We will be entering into the deeper and deeper levels of methods and techniques. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? This is one of the worst lie taught to you. Because your universities and schools and societies are not able to teach you superconscious state, they taught you daydreaming state. Understand? Just because they are not able to teach, just because they compromised, let you not waste your life. Let you not miss the truth. Let you not miss the reality. Life can be lived without daydreaming with superconscious vision. I always tell people, with daydreaming, these desires, before fulfillment, they will give you a deep restlessness. After fulfilling, suddenly you will see they are showing you emptiness. With vision, means superconscious lifestyle, thoughtless awareness lifestyle, before fulfilling, those visions will empower you, will show you the direction. After fulfilling, they will give you a deep satisfaction. There is a big difference between daydream life and superconscious life. There is only two choices. Either you will live a superconscious life or daydreaming life. If you are not living a superconscious life, be sure you are living a daydreaming life. But there is a great fear. If I stop daydreaming, how will I do next planning? How will I decide how to invest? How will I decide what my plans should be next? How will I invest? How will I decide what my life should be? If it is not there, what will you do? Sometimes, if your workers or subordinates convince you, without them your business cannot run. If you are convinced, they will start exploiting you. Same way, your mind has convinced you, without it, you cannot run your life. That conviction is what I call suffering. That is what I call the root of suffering. I tell you, when I say, I really mean, you can live without your daydreaming. You may ask, then how will I plan for my tomorrow? Usually, you are not planning, you are worrying. You are not planning, you are worrying. And even by your planning, you are only reproducing your past into the future. You are limiting your growth by planning. Because you do not have courage to live with the spontaneity, to live with your spontaneous visions happening, to live with the spontaneous revelations happening, constantly you are struggling with your day-to-day planning and your life. People who had courage to trust their vision, their spontaneity, only they became genius. Only they became genius. Please understand, a little courage to enter into the life without daydreaming can just revolutionize. I can say this is what I call psychological revolution. Just try for 10 days. In 10 days, I don't think your whole life will be taken away from you. In 10 days, if it can be taken away, then it is not worth having. Let it be taken away. So just try for 10 days, life without daydreaming. Suddenly you will see the quality of spontaneity, and every one of you are visionaries. Because of your planning and daydreaming, the quality of having visions is suppressed. If you just remove the daydreaming, if you just remove the daydreaming and have little courage towards that quality of creating visions in you, quality of living with the spontaneity, you will see suddenly the visionary in you is awakened. People who live with super consciousness never fail and miss in their decisions, because the depth of dilemma or the oscillation, mood swings will be very less. It will be very limited. When the mood swing and the depth of dilemma is limited, suddenly you will see so much of energy is saved and decision making becomes so sharp and straight. I always tell people, having freedom without intelligence is the worst suffering. Whenever this thousands of people are living in our ashrams around the world, when they don't listen to what I say, I tell them, all right, give him freedom. That is the worst suffering. That is the worst punishment. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Nothing else needs to be done. Without intelligence, when the freedom is given, it will lead only to suffering. Our daydreaming is also nothing but dilemma. The intelligence is not there, but the freedom is there. That is what I call daydreaming. Somebody is asking, is a blissful state in one in which breathing pattern changes, it's deep and slow, and I can feel a wave of energy on the face. Is this a blissful state? I can say this is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. In the blissful state, actually the breathing pattern changes and the whole body feels the wave. This is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. This question I answered. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? So, only kids need to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after growing, if you have to dream to cope up with the reality, we are mentally retarded. We have not grown. After the childhood or beyond the childhood. Can the experience of enlightenment be transferred through touch? Can I enter the Turiya state under the influence of the Master? It is possible. From time immemorial, the first gift was always given by the push from the Master. But to stay in that same state, you yourself should have gone through the psychological revolution. Ramakrishna was able to give only one glimpse to Vivekananda. But Vivekananda has to go through the psychological revolution to retain it. So, the experience can be given, a glimpse can be given by the touch of the Master. But if you need to retain it, surely you yourself need to go through that psychological revolution. Means living these great truths in reality. If a person focuses on his work with intensity, does that person need meditation? This is again a hypothetical question. If a person focuses his work, nobody can focus without meditation. So if you think, if a person focuses, actually the question with if cannot be answered. The question with if cannot be answered. It is like a hiding. It is like if it is, if it is. The if it is cannot be added. If it is cannot be answered. Will meditation in the beginning produce any bad side effects? No. No side effect except bliss and health. Is there any meaning in the dream I am seeing? There is no meaning even in the world which you are seeing. What about the dream? Even the world which you are seeing has no meaning. So forget about the meaning of the dreams which you are seeing. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I saw this dream, I saw such and such a dream, please give me the meaning about it, explain. I tell them, the world which you are seeing is itself is useless. So, why waste time in interpreting the dreams? There is something called placebo effect. Understand? If patient and doctor, both of them does not know, the medicine is given, if some color water is given instead of medicine, and not only the patient should not know it is just water, even doctor should not know it is just water. Both of them should be thinking it is a medicine, but the person gets healed. He gets the same effect of medication. This is called placebo effect. The same placebo effect, the reverse placebo effect, there is a theory, reverse placebo effect. What you know? In the West, this calamity happens. In the East also it has started. Continuously advertising about some symptoms of disease. If you have a slight knee pain, it may be arthritis. Some 5-6 symptoms, a very broad symptoms if you give, and ask if you have any one of these symptoms, you have this mental disorder. You will see 95% of the people will start feeling that they have that mental disorder. No, it's true. Morning, slow lethargy, or irritation in your relationships, feeling like disconnected, or loneliness. If you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this mental disorder. Who will say I don't have? And these idiots go on preaching this nonsense. When these ideas are constantly told to the public, told to the people, they start believing that they do have the disease. Understand one problem? If there are 10 symptoms, and if you start connecting with the disease by saying you have one symptom, you will create all other 9 symptoms within few days. Because you are clearly, strongly believing you have that disease now. You have to express other symptoms, otherwise something is wrong. You will start thinking, oh God, other symptoms are not there, then something is wrong with me. So giving these broad symptoms and asking you to choose, if you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this disease, is the worst calamity. Actually, this is what I call reverse placebo effect. In the first placebo effect which I explained, the healing happens. In this placebo effect, disease happens. In the West, oh God, of course, the East also, of course, the Indian cities are no more Bharat. Unfortunately, we have to tell the truth. Geographically, maybe Bharat, but the great value, the great lifestyle is slowly. Anyhow, but at least if you have intelligence, stop allowing these thoughts getting into your system. Stop allowing, especially the symptoms related to mental disorder. See, every season, every once in 3 months, in the West you will see one new diagnosis. And you will see 30% of the country is suffering with the disease. And 27% of the country is suffering with the disease. I am surprised. The moment you come out with some symptom, naturally what people will think, I think I have a little irritation. 2-3 times I shouted. I do have that symptom. You just connect with your activity and attitude and see if some one symptom clicks, then what happens? You start visualizing from next day all other symptoms are there in your life. And you connect every incident in your life and see. And you have now, you are very clear, now you have the disease. So I feel the very idea from which we look has to be shifted, has to be changed. All they missed is health, that's all. They missed an important idea, important truth. The healthy part of the human being they missed. Consciousness is the healthiest part of the human being. They are not interested in accepting that. Because if the moment they accept that, they give the hope to the human being, they can heal themselves. They don't need the help of somebody else. Then problem starts. People come and ask me many times, why should we go to the gurus? We have become dependent on masters. At least master will liberate you at some point. Master basically trusts there is a part in you which cannot be occupied or possessed by disease. What is the fastest way to spiritual progress? Shortcut. If you want an honest answer, I should say, I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. Because, according to me, the spiritual life itself is the simple, straight path. See, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So there is no more, there cannot be any other shortcut. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. So I can say, spiritual life is straight line. That is the straightest line. That is only shortest route. Please put some light on what is it that tells me that I had a good sleep in the night. Maybe the time you spent in the deep sleep was more than time you spent in dream state. That is what you feel morning, that you had good sleep or rest. Swamiji clarify that there are so many methods of meditation, which is the excellent method. I can say I have chosen 3 methods, 3 techniques. These 3 days you will be learning. Today it will be like a preparation, introduction, entering into meditation. Tomorrow it will be deeper, cleansing. And day after tomorrow, deepest level, unclutching, means experiencing the true self. So, we'll enter into the meditation. Just these few questions I'll attend, then we'll enter into the meditation. These are the questions. How long we can meditate at a stretch? How to come out from the thought flow? All these questions will be answered now in the meditation when I explain the technique. Many times dreams are considered to be the symbolizers of future happenings than what the dream is. I don't think your dream should be symbolizing your future. Your future is not that bad or that low that it can be predicted and planned in your dream. It should be predicted and planned in your waking state. Understand? If your future is planned and predicted in the waking state, you know where you are going. If it is predicted and planned in the dream state, understand, where are you going? Where are you heading? You don't even know where you are heading. I think it is very dangerous. Better not to be planning and predicting your future in the dream state.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. There was a wonderful question and answers segment, revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on meditation, on why we should meditate and how to meditate. So next we'll be moving into a meditation itself. So earlier today we were talking about the Nithya Dhyaan meditation, about the eternal bliss meditation. The first step being the chaotic breathing. So next we'll be moving into the chaotic breathing meditation itself. So requesting all participants to please find a quiet place where you can sit and do the meditation. Requesting participants also to please come on camera. We have a few participants that are not currently on camera. So please come on camera, turn your cameras on and make sure you are available. You are seen and available in the camera. So just waiting for participants to switch on their cameras and become available. So this is the first step. We're going through the first step of the Nithya Dhyaan meditation. So it is a 5-part meditation. The first one being chaotic breathing. So let's just go through the instructions. So first of all, chaotic breathing is awakening and raising of the prana to its peak possibility. So we will be raising our prana to its peak possibility. So remember, prana is the life force. We're talking about the life force that we take in through the air, that we're breathing through the air itself. So awakening and raising this prana to its peak possibility. So we'll be sitting in the Vajrasana asana. So excuse me, Vajrasana is where we sit on our knees. So we sit comfortably with the knees and ankles nicely tucked in behind, underneath us. So that is the Vajrasana pose. So we'll be sitting in Vajrasana with the eyes closed and with our hands on the hips. So we'll be having the hands on the hips, and the technique goes as chaotic breathing. So what does that mean? We will inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. So we'll be exhaling and inhaling deeply, but chaotically, arrhythmically. So you'll have one, let's say, for example, you'll have one short breath, one long breath, one fast breath, one slow breath. So just make sure you don't have a pattern to your breathing at all. So, for example, if I could give an example, it'd be something along the lines of. So, if you could hear, there's absolutely no pattern to the breathing at all. So the breathing will just be chaotically. No two breaths should be exactly the same. No two breaths should be the same. So entirely chaotically. And we'll be focusing simply on the breathing, nothing else, just on the breathing. Our entire breathing should become the breathing itself. We should be the breathing. Concentrate only on the breathing, and there is nothing else. So normally in our body, the energy flows from the Sahasrara chakra down to the crown center, to the Muladhara chakra, the root center. And by sitting in the Vajrasana posture, we help the Kundalini, the energy flow, to go back up, up towards the Sahasrara chakra. So we help it in the upward movement. The energy goes back up. So once again, we will be displaying the slide on the screen for you to follow. So I request participants to now get ready. Requesting participants to now get ready. So just give us a thumbs up if you're ready. So if you're ready to go. So sit in Vajrasana. So on the knees with the ankles tucked in at the back, sitting comfortably on the ankles themselves. And with the hands on the hips. So hands will be on the hips. Yeah. Okay. So let's start now. So breathe chaotically and just be aware of the breathing itself. So chaotically, where there's no pattern at all to your breathing. Yes. So let's start now. All right, you can relax now. So just sit for a few moments and have a look how you feel. Witness what you feel inside, what you experience during this meditation. So just asking participants to have a look inside, have a look how they feel, and just share with us in the chat box your experience. This short meditation, but very powerful. A meditation that is aimed at raising your prana energy to its peak potential. So just take a moment, please, and let us know in the chat your experience in this short but powerful meditation technique of chaotic breathing. So remind participants, this is the first step of the Nithya Dhyaan meditation. Just take a moment to share. Just witness the body, witness the mind, witness your entire being. And let us know in the chat box your experience with this meditation, this chaotic breathing technique. So once again, I request participants, if you're following us on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat. If you're following us on Facebook Live, let us know in the Facebook chat.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. we went through this powerful meditation technique. It does move. So as we're moving to raise our prana energy, and in the process, so through this chaotic breathing, there will be a lot of energy movement in the body. So it is because of the chaotic nature of it, and when these move around, it shows us a little bit of discomfort, but towards the this breathing. Now let's move on to the next segment. The participants to scan the thought currents of the acharya, so of ourselves. A word. So I'll be writing a word down and I'll be looking at a word, and so the participants will be scanning the thought current as I'm looking at that word. So what is the word? What is my thought current? So if request all participants to get ready. Sit comfortably. So once again, if you're sitting on a chair, please sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Ideally, sit on the floor with neck and spine is in a straight line to allow for that free movement of the energy of the Kundalini through your and relax. Let's remove any thoughts read into the thought. Just let it be. Let it be. It will slowly go away by itself. Any identities that we have of ourselves. So it is just ourself and Swamiji in our inner space. So let's evoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel in the space of oneness. Let's be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Connect to Ananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Param. And requesting participants to now connect to Swamiji.
Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let's relax. Palm manifestation round. And let us know in the chat box what was this segment. Please take a moment and let us know. Just addressing Mark Kelly Wang. So there's a question from Mark Kelly Wang. Because of the movement of the energy, there's the running through some of you, some of the participants. So it's all related to energy. Have a look. Bring your conscious awareness to that particular area, and bring some inconvenience. There's some dis-ease, not necessarily disease, but dis-ease in the comfort level of the previous days. Just bring your conscious awareness through your third eye to that region. You can ask Swamiji to energy to that area. It will dissolve any disease that you are having, dis-ease that you are having, discomfort. Swamiji to show you in a way that you can relate to, in a way that you can understand. And comfort will go away. All right, so asking participants once again, pattern. So yes, Mashukra and Dhananda, we are still having some technical difficulties, some into it. We are trying to address it. So apologies for the So we have Ma Chen Hai Hui that shares imparting of knowledge by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Revelations, powerful revelation. Let's clear our mind. Let's not engage in any the inner space.
Inner chatting means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting or watching TV, whatever you may be doing, there's a 24-hour FM going on inside. 24-hour FM going on inside. Talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand? Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Am I right? Unfortunately, you don't even know what you are thinking continuously 24 hours. Then how will you know about your life? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, I only change futures, not predict. If I have to predict your future, what kind of a life you are living? What ugly kind of life you are living? People come with a small paper to do this matchmaking. This marriage ceremony, matchmaking, they come and they give the paper. Swamiji, just see this, whether the male and female, these guys can marry. I tell them, oh God, if such a big decision can be taken with these two small papers, your whole future is nothing more than these two small papers. We live in such an unconscious state. That is why you are afraid of future. That is why you are afraid of future. 24 hours you don't know what is going on inside you. That is why whenever things happen in your life which you really wanted always, you think it is an accident. Because you were not even aware what you wanted. You work for, you invite somebody through phone, email, fax, telegram, and then send somebody and bring that guy. The moment he enters your house, you say, no, not this guy, I wanted another person. Because you don't know whom you invited. Diseases are very good people. They don't go unless you force them to come to you. Because they have too much limitation. They are too busy guys. Busy people and good people. They don't go. You invite, send email, text message, SMS, cell phone, and finally you send somebody and bring him. And you say, no, I did not invite him. I did not think he will be coming. I thought somebody else will be coming. No. All your accidents are expected, invited. Understand? In the whole life, there is no such thing as accident or miracle. Your inner chattering, you are not aware of your inner chattering, you are not aware of what you are inviting. If you enjoy what you invited unconsciously, you call that as miracle. If you resist what you invited unconsciously, you call that as accident. That's all. There is no miracle, there is no accident in the life. Everything is clearly invited by you. The third layer, mental layer, inner chattering, is only inviting continuously. You store engrams, there are also samskaras there too. And fourth layer is emotional layer. We call it Sukshma Sarira, intense emotions. That's the fourth layer. Fifth layer is the layer you experience during deep sleep. The peace you experience during deep sleep. Sixth layer is excitement and joy you experience for no reason. Sometimes rarely you will experience. This is what we call Anna Sharira, cosmic body. Rarely, when you are in love, when you are really sharing for no reason, not for the reason, not for the sake of some pleasure which you will gain from the other person, no. Just for no reason, that time you experience that. Sixth layer, very rare. Seventh layer is enlightenment, which at least none of you experience.
But unfortunately, I have to listen and see what they are teaching. Today we will enter into few sutras. Let me read the sutra, then we will try to understand. I am giving you only the English translation. Blessed one, as senses are absorbed in the heart, reach the center of the lotus. Such a simple one-liner, but can straight away lead you to the enlightenment experience. Let me describe what is exactly I mean by the word enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, whenever I try to explain exactly what is enlightenment, I am blocked. Of course, that is the truth. Maybe I can try to give one point of understanding. There will not be any movement of letter or word or a thought between your navel and the throat. The words will come only from the throat. I can say this is one of the precise description of enlightenment. There will not be any word or thought or syllable or sound movement between the navel and the throat. Means only when you are talking the words will be coming. When you are not talking, there will not be any words inside. Only the energy movements. Only the energy movements. Means there is no thought. There is no verbalization. There will not be any continuous inner chattering. Your inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs your whole life. Very difficult for a normal person to understand. They will always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my everyday life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand, when you don't have inner chattering, I don't say it is a dead silence. It is an intense energy. Whatever needs to be done comes out as a full, complete visualization. For example, what you need to do tomorrow, if you have the inner chattering, it will come line by line. Morning I will have to get up. Then I will have to go to my office. Then I will be doing this work. Then evening I will come back. Then I may have this program, that program. Like a linear way, one by one it comes out. When you don't have inner chattering, just you are with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as a one statement or one information. That is what we call intuition. When you go through the logical process, it is called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have that inner chattering, things starts expressing in you intuitively. Straight away you know. If you have the tomorrow routine, if it gets downloaded into your system, you know clearly. First, next, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything will be presented to you straight away. I don't know whether I conveyed it completely. I am trying. You can try to understand how without verbalization enlightened beings are working. If you had the fortune of living around some enlightened being, of course, very difficult. It is very difficult because one visualization which comes to me has to be translated into action, means at least 200 verbalization, verbal instruction has to be delivered. It is very difficult for the disciples to grasp. That is why there is constant fight between me and my disciples. From morning I come out of my room till I go back to my room. No, sorry, till I sleep, because I'll be in the chat also. It is a constant struggle between me and my disciples. Impossible, because constantly it comes out as a full visualization. But a person who stays in the verbalization, very difficult to grasp. All you need is even a few moments. If you decide consciously and relax from the verbalization, to tell you honestly, you need nothing else except the clear decision. It is time. Surely there is something more than whatever verbalization gave to my life. See, your property, your name and fame, your position, everything was gift to you by your verbalization. The thinking which you had, that only gifted everything to you. So you have a deep gratitude for verbalization. Apart from gratitude, the utility value, you know this is paying and going to pay continuously, it is going to add more and more. The utility value is there. All you need is a clarity. Really, there is something beyond verbalization and I want it. This clarity is more than enough. This conscious decision is more than enough. One more thing. I am not asking you to drop the verbalization whole day. The moment I say that, you will be frightened. Then I have to add Kshatriya part. Kshatriya part to the scriptures. No. All I am asking, even if you can drop for few minutes before starting to the office, I'll sit and few minutes I'll decide no inner chattering. Understand, you do not know the power of your intention. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I also decide no inner chattering, but that word itself is one more inner chattering. How can I remove the inner chatterings? Understand, mind can kill the mind. Mind can kill the mind. You can commit suicide. Not physically, I am saying mentally. If somebody asks, no, I am having life, any idea, thought which I am having in the life, how can it lead to death? It can. Your mind may be having life now. Don't think it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. The conscious decision not to have inner chattering, at least for a few moments, will add so much energy into your being. It's as on now your mind is like a hall filled with furnitures. Can you say, oh, whole hall is filled with furnitures? How can this hall become empty? No. It can become empty if you start removing one by one. The conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one. Just few moments per day, if you can decide consciously and sit, maybe for 1 month decide it as a routine. After that you don't need to do it as a routine. After that you will see the very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month drinking, you don't need to decide you need to drink. The very taste will call you back. Just few moments, decide very consciously. No words between navel and throat. That is the area the words will be moving when you are not talking. From Manipuraga chakra to Vishuddhi chakra. That is the area the words will be constantly moving. Even when it is not needed. Things which you are doing when it is not needed tires you, and you will not have energy to do things which is needed to do, which you need to do, which is needed. The constant inner chattering will tire you. Do not ever think or believe because of your inner chattering only you are able to do your business, run life, live your life with the luxury and comfort. No. In spite of your inner chattering, you are living comfortably. Not because of your inner chattering. Sometime rarely, those inner chattering would have given you little way out of compassion. You would have had 1 or 2 strong visualizations, intuition. Only those decisions which you made out of intuitions will be responsible now for your wealth, for your comfort, for your luxury, for your happiness in the life. You can just look back and see the major successful decisions. When those things happened in you, you might have been in a high mood, or the mood in which there was no thoughts. Only those decisions bring joy, peace and bliss. Understand, enlightenment means not having any letter, word, sound, vibration between navel and Vishuddhi. That's all. Here Mahadeva is giving a straight technique to achieve this state. There is so many other descriptions about enlightenment. Here I am giving you the description or understanding through which directly you can enter into this technique. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Our apologies for the technical issues that we are currently experiencing. Hopefully they will get. The word that we had, so for the power manifestation, the word that I had in mind was the word bliss, all in capitals. I was looking at the inner chatter, so our inner space, the inner chatter within ourselves. So that's what that everything will be coming out as a vision. So everything will be coming as in the way of intuition. So it comes as an intuition, a visualization. No words will be there between our navel and our throat chakra. So this is where the words making the strong decision, then we will have no words in between our navel and throat chakra. Be a visualization. So with this in mind, let's go into the so an excellent technique to reduce this inner chatter. Silence the mind.
Our inner chatter and Swadhisthana chakra. This area is also called Hara. When we hum intensely, such that we feel the vibration of the humming right below our navel. Continuous inner chatter. It is like shaking the hara. So the humming should happen from below the navel. The inner chatter is the sole reason for the mind to survive. Mind is nothing
progressing towards the no mind state. We start experiencing a different dimension of our being. Insight into subtle vibrations of our body, and it helps us to take corrective actions if required. It just happens automatically. It needs not be enforced.
We are always out of sync. Our mind is always hovering elsewhere. Humming lets us feel our body as energy. The moment we start humming, we feel complete with the vibrations of the body. Body and mind become harmonious. From inside.
So if you were to put like a can and make a humming sound, the sound generated will be similar to this. Note please that this is not hum or om. It is simply keeping your lips together. If you have any questions along the way, please do let us know in the chat. We'll address these. Navel center, and as loud as possible. There's no need to make an effort to take in deep breath needed.
Don't become tense. Just do it in a relaxed manner. Immerse your whole being and energy into creating this vibration. Sound. After some time, you will feel that the humming continues without your effort, and that you have become simply a listener. The body and the mind starts resonating with as is a hand gesture where the index finger is kept at the tip of your thumb and the other three fingers are unfolded.
And it keeps the energy within the body by creating a circuit. It prevents the energy from being After going through the first two steps of chaotic breathing, we move on to the next step where we start entering the subtle zones of our being.
Let's sit in Vajrasana. Form a chin mudra and place your hands on your knees. In this posture, with your mouth closed and lips together, produce a humming sound as intensely as possible. Now, let's enter into the meditation technique. Place your hands in Chin Mudra. Chin Mudra is a hand gesture, where we explained earlier, where the index finger is kept at the and then place your hands on your respective knees. In this posture, with your mouth closed, lips together. As lengthily as possible. Let's begin now.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. And our apologies for the technical glitch. I hope the issues have been sorted. Can I ask participants please give me a thumbs up if they can see me and hear me? So if you can see me and hear me properly, please just give us a thumbs up. Let us know. Yes. Okay. Thank you. All right. So let's move on. So we've just gone through a humming meditation, a very powerful meditation to clear the mind. So when we hum, Swamiji tells that we cannot have, so if we do the humming meditation properly, we cannot have thoughts. So it just clears the mind of thoughts, of that inner chatter. So earlier Swamiji was telling us about the inner chatter, was telling us that if we have the inner chatter, this is what's causing the most issues in our life. This is what's causing most of our disturbances in our life. By removing the inner chatter, we move into a space where everything becomes a visualization. Everything becomes just a visualizing. Everything is at the level of intuition. So you know everything just like that. You see your problems and you just visualize the solution just like that. So that comes from the space of intuition when we move from the inner chatter, from the mind. So the mind is just a collection of this inner chatter that we have. When we move past the mind into a no chatter zone, then we move into visualization. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us the way to remove the inner chatter is to imagine, to have a strong decision, to make a strong decision that there will be no words in between our navel chakra and our throat chakra. So this is where the words, the inner chatter continuously goes up and down, up and down. So by making a strong decision to remove these words, to have no words in between the navel chakra and the throat chakra, we can remove this inner chatter. So, and one of these powerful ways of doing that is through the humming meditation itself. Now let's move on to the power manifestation once again. And again, it is scanning the thought current of the acharyas. So in the previous round, and apologies, we did not get to verify The word that I was thinking about, that I had written in front of me, was bliss, and all in capital letters, BLISS, bliss. So apologies that because of the technical issues, we were not able to do the verification round. Now let's move on to the next round of the power manifestation. So once again, it will be scanning the thought current of the Acharya, of myself. I will be thinking of a location. So I already have a location in mind. I have written it down in front of me on a piece of paper. So now requesting participants to please once again come to the space of listening. Let's come into a space of restful awareness. So just invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just in this area here, Nandaganda region. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space and feel Swamiji radiate the love, the compassion, and the superconscious energy throughout our entire body, our entire being. And now let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye. And reveal to us as we scan the thought current of the Acharya, of myself. So once again, participants, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness, from the conscious cognition that we are Paramashiva, let's manifest this power of scanning the thought current. Let's go ahead now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right, you can relax now. So please, requesting participants, let us know in the chat box to you in your the location of what the Acharya, myself, was don't engage the mind at all. It has nothing to do with the mind. It is purely from the space of oneness. So the power manifestation manifests from the space of oneness with Paramashiva and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, Swamiji. So every power manifestation is purely from the oneness connection, from the feeling of oneness, from the space of oneness with the divine. The divine is our true nature, so let's not judge. Just whatever you see, pen it down. Whatever was revealed to you, write it down. So we have Ma Chen Hai Hui that shares Paris, Canal, and Iraq. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Requesting all participants, please share in the chat box. All right. So, what was the location that I was thinking about? The location itself is in Prague, in the capital of the Czech Republic. Ma Chen Hai Hui, it is a canal, so it is a bridge over a canal. I was thinking about the location. It's a very famous bridge in Prague. It goes off the main river, the main canal that is going through the middle of Prague itself. And it is a famous bridge as it has statues on both sides of the bridge. So overlooking the river itself, it has statues all the way across, one by one, all the way from end to end. And it's a very beautiful, picturesque image of that section of Prague. So yes, definitely a canal. I was actually thinking Paris first, but then changed to Prague. So you might have caught that as well. So yes, congratulations, Mark. Well done. All right. So next we'll be moving on to, once again, another Jnana segment, another revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we've been speaking about the inner space. So we've been asking you to connect to Swamiji in your inner space. So this Ananda Ganda region inside of you. But what is that inner space? So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism telling us about the inner space, about our inner space. I request all participants to come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening in a blissful, restful awareness. And let's hear from Swamiji on your inner space.
Your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused, powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it. Just a simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth are the words will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, "Dear brothers and sisters," you cannot just brush him aside saying, "Oh, he's lying," or he's using sentimental words, or he is just socially polite, or he is politically correct. You can't brush him aside, because it will be such a strong experience. It will be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening, and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, it doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way, because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating, if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist, and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible. That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, Swamiji, give me only one word advice. Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give it immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise, you need more time. If somebody asks me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing, without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me, poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining, it is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility. The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Shuddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, he does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all 5 senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison, so much of violence we are swallowing, visually or through movies or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions. Even if you don't want, those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body, you design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head Sometime I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help, because again the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras. Inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. Any moment happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance. Now, I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now, whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciple's logic is used to churn. When the disciple's logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience, comes out. If the disciple's logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something. It is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasuki, the snake can be called as disciples' logic. When the Vasuki thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear. The life is going to take different direction. It vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique. First, let me answer. See, here is asking, animals don't get married and live a free life. Why should we get married and suffer? Is there anything that is in a marriage that is not provided for animals? Yes. Yes. Animals take birth as polygamous and die as polygamous. Human being, in seed, in potential form, when he is taking birth, he is polygamous, but he should not die as polygamous. He should become monogamous. Understand, that is what is maturity. Suddenly you will see, when you start growing inside you, the deep friendliness liberates you from lust. Please understand. Just yesterday, in our ashram, I was discussing about this. In our ashramites meeting, I was taking classes for my brahmacharis about the celibacy and sannyas. There were some very intimate questions and answers. Sessions was going on. There I made a statement, very important truth. It is not just for swamis, even for everyone, we need to understand. A deep friendliness will completely replace the need for lust. It's a very important sutra. Usually in marriage, a deep hatred replaces the lust. A small story. 30-year-old guy goes to the doctor. After thorough checkup, medical checkup, doctor says, your health is not for married life. You have to completely drop physical relationship. You have to be celibate, alone. This guy says, no, I'm just 30. I cannot suddenly quit. I cannot suddenly stop. Give me some other alternative. He says, all right, then marry. Slowly it will automatically taper down. Understand, a deep hatred starts replacing the need for lust. But the truth is, a deep friendliness can replace the need for physical relationship. If the deep friendliness replaces the need for physical relationship, that is what we call vanaprastha. In the Vedic tradition, a ripened married life. When the married life gets ripened, it's called vanaprastha. In the Vedic marriage, there is a beautiful Asirvachana, means the blessing statement. During the marriage, the blessing is given to the woman, let you become to the man, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th son of your wife. For her, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th daughter of your husband. Means, after 10 years of living together, the deep friendliness, if it grows, suddenly you will see the need for the physical relationship comes down. tapers down. So I really feel the marriage system as something to contribute. At least our masters had something in their heart when they created this system of family. So surely marriage system has something to add to you than the animal life. I can say deep friendliness. I can say it's like the physical relationship is more like confirming whether the other person is still in need of me, or still the other person wants me, or still the other person loves me or not. If that guarantee, the confirmation, the other person is in love with you, the other person really needs you, the other person will miss you, the other person loves you. If that confirmation, that security settles down in both hearts, suddenly you will see the need for physical relationship comes down. I can say that is what is the gift of that is what is the fruit which you are supposed to have from the proper marriage system. I can say that is the thing which animals cannot experience. A polygamous man can never experience this. Polygamous man can never experience what I am saying, that guarantee, insurance, the other person loves you, will never be experienced by a polygamous person. If you experience that, you lived a pure, fulfilling life. The life of the real Grihastha, the Vedic traditional Grihastha. Unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body, that does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system, will never be able to maintain even the physical health. In last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I have initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to boast or be proud about nothing, just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding. When I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society. The stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday This is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I'm afraid. Understand? You are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime, truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate, the self-healing thoughts, Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you call as so-called life, will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be a little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me? Many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you. Here is a beautiful question. Sir, how to know master is enlightened or not among so many masters in the world? I tell you, even if the master is not enlightened, if your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. Understand? If your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. If your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he can't help you. Just forget about him. Even if he is enlightened, if your heart is not feeling connected to him, if you are not just feeling that vibration, that ecstasy, that falling in tune with him, he will not be able to help you. Just forget about it. So don't have to bother whether somebody is enlightened or not. Bother more about whether you feel connected or not. It's one of the best way to avoid spiritual growth, judging the masters. It's a very, if you want to avoid spiritual growth, best method is judging the masters. Start judging so that you don't have to judge you. Many people come and ask me. One guy the other day asked me, young guy, he said, like how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, have you seen God? I am asking you, have you seen God? He asked me. He says that how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you, answer me. Have you seen God? I told him. When Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna said yes, and Vivekananda was courageous enough to follow Ramakrishna. I tell you, not only I have seen, I am ready to show. Come on, that guy disappeared. We go on judging the masters, but do not bother about our qualification. I tell you, if your heart feels connected, if you feel some goodness being around him or about him, just go behind. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. I have seen many disciples becoming enlightened and masters unenlightened.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So we had recently just gone through a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on our inner space. So now moving along the same lines, we will be entering into a process on the inner space itself.
Yes. So, as we have just listened to Swamiji revealing the higher truths about our inner space and how our samskaras, that is the deep engrams, the negative memories, let's say like pain and guilt and all these kind of emotions which are pent up inside us for a long time, corrupting our space, how to cleanse our inner space from all these. So let's enter into a process where we'll be actually doing this cleansing so that we can radiate the power of the inner space in its purest form.
Yes, your inner space, the whole world, is an unused natural resource. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, then you call it an accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planning for miracles. If you don't know how to use the inner space, you will be constantly creating accidents. If you attract the same frequency incidents in your life, the same frequency actions in your life, this is the accidents, when you don't know how to use your inner space. So this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, but experience by entering into this process. So consciously enter into the memories which you don't want to enter. Enter into your guilt, your pain, many of the suppressed desires which you don't want to become part of your inner space. Whatever you are avoiding, just consciously re-enter into them. So Swamiji says, people ask you, no, if we enter, will it not become strong? Will it not become reality? You are not that powerful, Swamiji says. You are not that powerful to make your thoughts into reality, fortunately. So don't bother. When you enter consciously into these thoughts, into these engrams, if they are some way going to be good, they will become part of you. If they're not, they will just simply leave. So now let's move into this process itself. So once again, let's consciously enter into the memories which you don't want to enter into. Your guilt, your desires, your pains. Let's consciously enter into these. Into these memories which we don't want to enter into. So suppressed pain, guilt, desire. And let's just consciously enter into them and have our full awareness on these memories.
Yes, so let's relive all these memories, all these suppressed engrams. Consciously enter into these memories which we have suppressed for so long, and we are reluctant to face them directly. So let's consciously now decide to enter into them, infusing awareness into them and reliving all these memories, reliving and relieving all these engrams. So let's sit straight. You can start by, for a few minutes, maybe 3 to 4 minutes, you can pen down what are the major engrams or memories which are suppressed inside you, which are again and again avoiding to face, even think about. And once you've written down, just go through them one by one. At least pick one, the major one, which comes up first. Take that and enter into it consciously. Don't fear, because Swamiji is here. Swamiji will ensure that you achieve complete completion. So enter into it consciously and relive, start reliving. Become that person at that time who went through that experience. Whatever you feel and whatever you felt at that time, feel. Let yourself feel it again, authentically, and relieve all those emotions. So let's now do this process. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now from this internalization exercise. Yes, so sorry for the technical glitch. You can now relax from this internalization exercise. So we've gone through looking at the samskaras, the memories that we no longer wanted, that we are trying to avoid, and we relived these memories, relived these samskaras, relived to relieve. So now, requesting participants. There's quite a few participants that are currently off camera. So requesting participants to please come back on camera. Make sure you have your camera switched on and you are visible on the camera. As we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment. So once again, apologizing and completing with participants for the technical issues that we've been experiencing. Requesting now the participants to please come back on camera. And let us go forward. Let us proceed with the next segment, the power manifestation, which today is the power of thought current scanning. All right. So once again, requesting participants, please come back on camera. So for those of us on Zoom, requesting all participants to please come on the camera so we can see and we can better interact for this power manifestation session. And for everyone, so whether you're on Zoom or following us on YouTube or on Facebook Live, let's get ready for the power manifestation session, which is today the power of thought scanning the thought of a person. So as we scanned in the earlier rounds, we scanned the Acharya, myself, for a word and for a place. So now we're going to continue with, along the same lines, we're going to scan the Acharya, myself, as I will have a sentence in mind. So requesting participants to, let's get ready for the power manifestation, scanning the thought current of another person. All right, just giving participants a couple of more moments to get ready. So let's get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So Swamiji was talking about our inner space in the earlier revelations. Let us have Swamiji in our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji and feel Swamiji expanding throughout our entire inner space, radiating the love, the compassion, and the superconscious energy throughout our entire body. Let us feel in oneness with Swamiji. Let us now connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let us manifest this power of thought current scanning. So let's connect to the Acharya, myself, as I am looking at a sentence. So please, requesting participants to start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So now requesting all participants to let us know what was being shown to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? So what was the sentence that I was looking at? So requesting participants in the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. Those of you following us on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. And those of you on Facebook Live, let us know on Facebook chat itself. Yes, Ma Shukra Indarananda shares, I saw a scene of Swamiji giving Kalabhairava darshan, standing with Trishul in his hand. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, we have Wei Wen Mei that shares bread. Yes, thank you for sharing. And Ma Shukra also shares mother and future. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So let's display the sentence that the Acharya, myself, was looking at. So we'll be displaying the sentence in just one moment. Just bear with us. Yes, apologies. We're still having some technical difficulties. So the sentence, so I'll just read out the sentence that I was staring at, the Acharya myself was staring at, was looking at. It is living enlightenment is actualizing the limitless potential. So once again, living enlightenment is actualizing the limitless potential. Yes. So definitely it is Swamiji's one of Swamiji's books, Living Enlightenment. So Swamiji is definitely involved in the sentence. So Master Klandananda, I saw a scene of Swamiji giving Kalabhaiva darshan. So yes, it's definitely Swamiji. So definitely have that connection there. Wei Wen Mei says bread. So no, there was nothing to do with bread there. Thank you for sharing that. And also Master Klandananda says mother and future. So living enlightenment is related to our future, I suppose. We are looking towards the future, towards becoming enlightenment through living enlightenment in the present. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So next we'll be moving into another Jnana segment, another knowledge section. Swamiji will be, so just one moment. Right, just bear with us for a moment. So Swamiji will be revealing, giving us some revelations on the topic of chakra awareness, so introducing us to the chakras. Just bear with us as we're just getting ready to display the video for you. Okay, so requesting participants to please come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the chakras.
We have a lot of mechanisms inside our body. We have many systems inside our body. If it is not put to use, not only it is not useful, it is occupying unnecessary space in our system, in our being. If you know just how to switch it on, only nothing else, only one on. Just one switch on. It's enough. The whole thing is useful. Just like that, our whole system, if you know just how to switch on the mechanisms which is in our being, the whole thing will be useful. The whole thing will turn into a utility system which you can use it for your day-to-day life. When I say there are so many mechanisms which are lying down in your system, in your body, without being put into use, I mean chakras. Small introduction to the chakras will be able to explain what is chakras. The energy centers, see, almost all the ancient masters of all the religions, almost all the great masters of all the ancient masters of all the religion which worked on the inner sciences, they speak of these chakras, the energy centers. I just brought this to show you where the chakras are situated. I'll just give an introduction to the chakras, then we'll see where the chakras are situated. All the great masters of all the religion, they speak about the chakras. Even though with a slight change in the numbers and the placements, the idea there are energy centers in our body is accepted by all the great masters. There are, you see, there is each and everyone gland has got a chakra nearby. Those energy centers take care of the activity of that area. What they say as a gland physically, metaphysically, chakras. Of course, chakras are not limited to the glands. It is not only the glands, it manages the whole area. Mainly that glands is managed by the concerned chakra. When we say the Agnya chakra, this is the energy center which controls, which activates, which manages the pituitary glands. Just like that, each and every chakra manages one of the glands, one major part of our body, our activities. Not only physical, mental, psychological, emotional and spiritual. All the layers, all the activities of your body and mind are managed by these chakras. The beautiful book on these chakras are done by a great yogi called Patanjali. Patanjali is a great master. Patanjali is the father of this yoga science. He is the first master who put the whole thing in a logical way, in a clear way. He describes about the chakras, how to meditate on the chakras, how to cleanse the chakras. The whole yoga science, the whole chakra science, the whole healing science originates from Patanjali. From Patanjali, the roots, the seeds are come out from Patanjali. Patanjali is the root, Patanjali is the seed for the whole science. Now the way in which I am going to explain chakras to you is the way of Patanjali. Of course, each and every master, little bit they differ. One or two small things, there are little difference. When Buddhism, they speak on the chakras, one or two small difference will be there. But majority of the masters, majority of the enlightened people, they go with Patanjali because he is more scientific, more logical, more clear-cut on this subject. So what I am going to give you is based on Patanjali. Patanjali is the great saint, great enlightened master who lived thousands of years ago in the place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram is the place in India where he lived and had his enlightenment. He has recorded his enlightenment in a beautiful way called Yoga Aphorisms, Yoga Sutras. That's a book which explains basically about the whole science of yoga, meditation, whatever life, how the life should be led, how you need to live the life if you want to have the longevity, health and bliss. He is the father of all the postures, asanas, which we call asanas. Asana means, I think in West it is very famous now, bending the bodies and stretching out the bodies and breathing exercises. They are very famous in the West. All the yoga system, all the asanas are originally explained, are created by the Patanjali. He is the master who made all the description or the clear explanation. In a way, he has done the unabridged dictionary for the yoga philosophy. Unabridged dictionary, a complete collection of asanas, yoga system, mudras, meditations, chakra, about everything. And if you meditate on which chakra, in which way, what power you will get. Even to that extent, he has done a deep research and made an unabridged dictionary over this science. Let me explain about the chakras as Patanjali explains, according to the system of Patanjali, because what Patanjali says goes with my experience also. My experience also goes with what Patanjali says. So let me explain it. A small story. From that story I will be able to tell you the chakra, about the chakras. After a Second World War, a group of defense people, they were vacating their army camp. When they were vacating their army camp, they left a small open aircraft in one tribal village and went away. When they leave their army camps, they don't carry everything back. Some things they carry, some things if they can't, they leave it and go. Just like that, in one army village, in one tribal village, a small tribal village in Germany, they left one aircraft, open aircraft. Only 1 or 2 persons can sit in that sort of small helicopter. They left that open aircraft and went away. After 1 or 2 days, the tribal people, they have neither heard about aircraft or they have not seen. They don't even have any idea about the helicopter. They have not even heard about tractor or to speak of aircraft. So the whole village gathered and saw, what is this? What is something new has come to our village? They were not able to understand what it is. And they were just going around and round that vehicle. They don't even understand it is something called vehicle. It is something like a vehicle. So they were not able to assess what it is. Suddenly one man told, it may be God who has come to visit our village. And all the other people told, no. If God means he should speak, he should give boons. It is not doing anything, it is stagnant as it is. They refused. The argument was refuted. Somebody else told, it may be some devil or the ghost has come to our village. Again it was refused. No, it is not doing any harm, it is lying down there as it is. Nobody was able to recognize, nobody was able to understand what it is. Finally one boy came and told, you see, bullock cart also they have a wheel. They know only one thing, bullock cart. They use bullock cart. Bullock cart is also having a wheel. And this vehicle is also having a wheel. So it must be a bullock cart. Maybe a little developed bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. When it is told with a logical way, the whole village agreed, yes, it must be a bullock cart. So they all thought that they have discovered what it is and they started celebrating, enjoying, running around the vehicle, pulling this way and that way, pushing this way and that way. The whole village was celebrating and enjoying the new bullock cart. After 1 month, it went on. They were playing with that vehicle. They put a big bullock in front of that helicopter and they started using that as a bullock cart. Throughout the village, they take round, and whatever they want to transport, they started using this vehicle. It is going on. After some 3-4 months, one boy who has gone to a nearby village, nearby city to study, to do his school, he came back. He was a tribal boy. He went to a nearby city to do his studies. He came back and he saw the whole thing. He thought it cannot be bullock cart. It is done with so many mechanisms. He also don't know about a helicopter. He also don't know about aircraft. He has seen only the tractor. So he thought it must be one way of tractor. It must be one kind of tractor. So he got into that vehicle and did something this way, that way. Somehow he started it. He started using that as a tractor. So morning till evening he started using that as a tractor. When the people saw it can go even without bullock, they were wondering, they were surprised. How can it go without even bullock? It goes simply and comes back. There is no need for any bullock. So they decided it's a bullock cart without bullock. It can simply go and come by itself. So they were enjoying the vehicle as a bullock cart for 6 more months. After 6 months, one retired pilot, for some reason, for some research, somehow he came to that village. He saw the whole thing, what is happened. He started laughing. Then he explained to the villagers, see, it is neither a bullock cart nor a tractor. It's an aircraft. It can be used to fly. First, the villagers were not ready to agree it. What are you talking? How can it fly? It is such big mechanism, so heavy. Our body is much lighter than the mechanism. Even our body cannot fly. We cannot fly. It is more heavier than our body. How can it fly? They asked all logical questions. But the pilot told, you see, I cannot answer your logical questions. There are a lot of things which logic cannot explain. But the one thing I can do, I can fly and show. He got into the aircraft. He just took that one round he went. He came back. He landed. And then he showed. You see, this much only I can do. Now you understand that it can fly. It's an aircraft. Then the whole village surrendered and asked the pilot, yes, now we understand. It's an aircraft. You see, a very small story, if you understand deeply, you will be able to understand your whole life. The vehicle, the aircraft is what is the thing, our body. God has given this body to us. The tribal villages have used the same aircraft as a bullock cart. The next step, man used the same body, same vehicle as a tractor. Third level, pilot used the same thing as a aircraft. Same vehicle or the same instrument. One man is using it as a bullock cart, another person is using it as a tractor, the third person is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given a same system for all of us. The body is the system. This is the system given to us by God, given to us by the divine. The people who live with a normal life, very ordinary way of life, just taking birth, having their food, reproducing some more children and dying. Nothing more in their life. Just if you weigh their life, few Benz, few bungalows, little bit of money, that's all. Nothing more. They take birth, do something, and then they die. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all the cemeteries it is written born on such and such a date, died in such and such a date? I told them, nothing worth mentioning has happened in between. Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Only these two are worth mentioning. Born and died, over. You see, most 90% of our lives, 90% of the people live only in this way. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our life. So it just a dull, dead, dragging life. When you live the life of only eating and reproducing and dying, if you have not done anything else except this, you have lived your life as a bullock cart. As the tribals have used, we have lived our life only as a bullock cart. We take birth in Muladhara. Muladhara means the lowest chakra. That is the sex center. We die in Swadhisthana, the next center. Next center is death, first center is birth. Birth and death over. Nothing more, nothing else. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Even though if you have place, nothing worth mentioning has happened. That is the one kind of life in which 90% of us will live. 90% of us live only a dull, dead, dragging life. So there are next level people, like a young boy who used that as a tractor. There are next level of people who enter into the field of art, culture, dance, poetry. When you enter into the layer of the art, when you enter into the level of heart, when you add some juicy things in your life, by dancing, by singing, by painting, by this type of artistic things, you use your system as a tractor. You expose yourself to the second layer. You come to the second level of understanding. You understand money is not the only thing to be achieved in the life. Money is necessity. It is a basic thing, okay, but it is only basic thing. Basic things are only basic things. It is not ultimate. There is a next step to be more joyful, to be more, to make the life more juicy. The artistic things. When you add art in your life, you use your system as a tractor. The third level, when you add spirituality, when you add meditation, when you add the joy, the spiritual bliss in your life, you use your system as an aircraft. The same system, the same body, the same vehicle, tribals are using as a bullock cart, the young man is using as a tractor, pilot is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given the same system for all of us. If you just live in a normal life, an ordinary life, taking birth, eating, drinking, giving birth to children, little bit of money, you want an easy chair, then finished. Nothing else. If you live that normal life, we are also using our life as a bullock cart. If you go to the next level, the dance, culture, art, poetry, not for the sake of name and fame, just for enjoying the art, you use your system in a second dimension. You understand your second dimension. You go to the next level of being. That is artists, where the artists reach. Rabindranath Tagore, the great poet like Rabindranath Tagore, the great Sthapatis, great people, great painters, all these people touch the second layer. They use their system as a tractor. People who have become enlightened, who have become God, who have become one with the God, who have had the spiritual joy in their life, spiritual bliss in their life. Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, these great masters, Ramanuja, all these great spiritual people, they are using the same system as a aircraft. They are the pilots. They are the people who show life to us, how beautifully life can be lived, what best you can have from the system, how maximum can be extracted out of this system, how optimum the system can be put to use is expressed, explained by the great masters like Jesus, Buddha, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Thomas. All these great masters have lived their life as an aircraft. What is the difference between the tribal villages and the pilot? Tell me. What is the difference? Only one difference. Villages don't know how to operate the mechanisms and gears. The pilot knows how to operate the mechanisms. That's all. Villages, they don't know how to operate the mechanisms, so they are using that as a bullock cart. Pilot, he knows how to operate the mechanism. He is using the same thing as a aircraft. Please turn. Where the spinal cord ends, no, it can be. Where the spinal cord ends, the end of the spinal cord, the Mooladhara chakra, the first center, just 2 inches above, we are going to do the meditation. So for that you need to understand where the chakras are situated. Just 2 inches above Swadhisthana. Then navel, where the navel center is there, on that the third chakra, Manipuraga it is called. Then just near the chest, the center of the chest, we have, yes, thank you, no, this is enough. We have the Anahata, the fourth center. It is called heart center, Anahata, the fourth center. In near the throat, this area, we have fifth center, Vishuddhi. This is called. Near the eyebrows, you have the sixth center. It is called Amnya. On the top of the crown, on the top of the head, there is a chakra which is called Sahasrara. These are the 7 major centers, 7 major mechanisms which exist in your being, in your body. If you know how to breathe life into them, in an ordinary way, normal way, they are completely closed. They don't work completely. Only very minimum portion of their the chakras are active, are there. The energy which is supplied to the chakras are not enough. Very little portion of your energy is supplied to the chakras. If you know how to breathe life into them, if you know how to activate them, if you know how to concentrate on them, if you know how to energize them, you will see the same body with the same mind, with the same spirit. You will be able to live more joyful, more ecstatic, more collective life. The below chakra, lowest chakra, Mooladhara, this chakra is managing all the sexual activities of your mind. The imagination, too much of imagination locks this chakra. And if you know how to live the life with little bit of less imaginations, as I told you yesterday, if the dreams can be little reduced, this chakra opens. The next level, Swadhisthana, the chakra which is below your navel, above the Mooladhara, below the navel. If this chakra is getting locked by the unnecessary fear. You see, a small example can tell you about this chakra. If you just climb a 10-story building, and if you stand near a parapet wall and just peep in, peep out, you know that the building is safe, and the man who built the building, he only built the parapet wall. Even then, if you just put your head outside the window, you will have a slight feeling, just from the deep stomach, a feeling of fear that you may fall. The feeling which comes from the deep stomach, it comes from only Swadhisthana. And you are driving in a highway, the full speed. If some vehicle, without any traffic, without any rules, if it comes just near your vehicle, as if about to hit your vehicle, you will feel something is suddenly come up from your deep stomach. Any of you have felt a sudden fear? If you are in danger, you will feel that something suddenly happening in your deep stomach. That happens only from Swadhisthana. The fear, the unnecessary fear, and the deep feeling of insecurity locks the Swadhisthana chakra. If you understand the inevitability of life and inevitability of death, death is the only thing which can never die. Anything else can die. Death is the only thing which never dies. Uncertainty is the only certainty in the life. Insecurity is the only security in the life. If we understand the life uncertainty and relax with the fear of death, this chakra opens. And the third thing, Manipuraga is something to do with Ori. That is the navel center is something to do with Ori. That is the reason in all the language we have an expression. If you receive any news which you cannot tolerate, if a shocking news comes to you, immediately we say, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. Not only in English, all the language this expression exists. Because Ori and Manipuraga is very closely related. Any news which makes you worry, you immediately say, I cannot digest it. And any news, if you hear any shocking news which shakes you, the first will be, stomach will be upset. The first thing in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Any disturbing news, any disturbing thing, have you observed? Anybody who had this experience? Any shocking news if you receive, the first reaction in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Stomach will get upset, either diarrhea or indigestion. The stomach is the first portion, first part of your body, which will be disturbed if you listen any news, any the incident which gives you worry. So the Manipuraga is disturbed by unnecessary worries and the unnecessary depression. If you suppress any of your emotions, Manipuraga is the first chakra which will get disturbed. And the Anahata is the chakra which continuously asks for the attention from others. Our life, throughout our life, we will be doing so many things just to get the attention of the others. Just to ask, just to get the certificate from others that you are a good person, you are a good wife, you are a good husband, you are a good children, you are a good son, you are a good daughter. To get that certificate, we put our whole life just for the certificates of others. When you just run behind the certificate of others, the Anahata is locked. So the Vishuddhi, when you compare and feel jealous with others, when you compare your life with others and feel jealousy about it, the Vishuddhi gets locked. If you take things too seriously and if you behave too egoistically, the prejudiced life, if your life is filled with prejudices, instead of living with reality, if you have too much of past on your head, the Anya is locked. Too much of past and too much of ego. Of course, past is ego. If you have too much of past, you behave with too much of egoistic way. That is the reason, elderly people, if you just go near them, they will start, oh, in my good old days. Anything, the conversation will start, in my good old days. You can, with any elderly person you can see. If they live with a simple little bit of understanding, they won't start. Otherwise, in my good old days, things used to be like that. So the past is heavy on our life. If you have too much of past carrying in your life, it is not that just because you are 90, you need to carry the past. There is no need. There are many people who are 90, but mentally they are 19. Just because you have lived 90 years, there is no need you should carry the past. Just because you are elderly man, there is no need that you should be egoistic. But generally, we carry the past heavy on our mind. So wherever, even if it is unasked, we just go and give advice. See, the advice is so free of, it is free of cost. So what to do? Even if nobody wants, even if somebody doesn't listen, we just go and catch them and start giving the advice. So just catching the people and giving the advice, just having the past on your head locks the Anya chakra, and continuously living a discontented life. Whatever life has given, we take the things for granted and we don't feel grateful for the life. That motion, that taking the things for granted locks the Sahasrara chakra. This is the gist of the 7 chakras. If you understand, God has given so much, divine energy has given so much. If you feel grateful, the Sahasrara opens. You see, we pray to God, oh God, give me the ring, give me the diamond ring, I should wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful that you have given a finger. You see the truth. We pray to God, we pray to Balaji, oh Balaji, give me so much of money so that I will wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful, oh God, you have given me the finger. That is the way of our life. Whatever God has given, whatever the divine has given, whatever the life has given, we think everything is our birthright. Till we get only, our mind keeps quiet. As soon as we get what we decide, oh, it is my birthright. Everything is mine. Then what we go for? Next. What next? What next? What next? Taking things for granted locks this chakra. If you understand how much the existence has showered on you, how much the God has showered on you, how much the divinity has given you, the Sahasrara opens. You see, if all of you are, if a God appears suddenly in front of you and says, whatever you want, please make a list and give me. Will the list end any day? The list will never end. And if the God appears in front of you and asks, whatever I have given, please give the list, we will never make the list. You see, if the God has given you enough things and God has not given you enough things, there are so many things which is not given by God and there are so many things which is given by God. This side also big list and this side also big list. But we never look at this list. We never look at the list which God has given. We all our eyes throughout our life, our whole concentration is what God has not given. That is the reason from early morning till midnight we continuously blame God. Oh, He has not given me this, He has not given me that. And finally we go to bargain also. Oh God, give me 1 lakh in the lottery. I will give you 10,000 in the hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 10,000 by yourself and give only 90,000 in the lottery. So these are our prayers. Small story can explain how we bargain with God. Once a doctor, engineer, and lawyer, all these three people, this is a story I always use. All these three, they got together and they wanted to start a business. So when you start a business, you always naturally feel insecure. How to start, how to go about, whether I will be successful. So when you are feeling insecure, only then you call God. Otherwise we don't call God. We want God only when we feel insecure. So the insecurity, naturally they pray to God. You see, whatever profit comes, we will make it as a 4 shares. Each one for 3 of us. And the 4th share goes to God. 4th share will be put into hundi, temple hundi. So they decided that they will do this. Somehow the business has become so successful, more than $1 crore has come as a God's share. You see, if it is a $500 or $600 or $1,000 also, we wouldn't mind putting in hundi. If it is a 10,000 also we would have put. But the 1 crore, we always feel, why God needs 1 crore? After all, He has no issues. You see, we have issues, we have to educate our son, daughter. We need so many things, so we need money. Why God needs $1 crore? So doctors gave suggestion. First person, he gave suggestion. We will convert everything into gold and we will make a small round in the floor. We will throw all the gold upside. Whatever falls inside the hole, we will give it to the God. Whatever falls outside, we will take that as a prasad. God's prasadam. Next man told, no, we will make a little big hole. Whatever falls inside, we will take it. Whatever falls outside, we will give it to God. You see, the third man is a wise man. He told, you see, we will throw everything up. After all, God is there. Let Him take whatever He wants. Whatever falls down, we will have it. You see, After all, why should we give what has fallen on the ground? This is the way our logic works. See, till we get the things done from God, we oblige. When the things are done, we have our own logic to fulfill. Almost all our prayers are like this only. When the things have happened, you see, when the prophet has come, when things are in the hand, we don't bother about God. Once people are going in a ship, suddenly a cyclone attacked the ship. Ship was about to collapse. One man started praying, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop smoking." Then also ship was not stopped, it is again shaking. And then he started, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop drinking." Then also the ship has not stopped, it is again in the danger. He shouted, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop womanizing." The next man, he told, "Hey, don't go to that much. I think one ship is coming, we will be saved." This kind of, one boat is coming, we will be saved. Don't go to that much. You see, whenever we feel that we are insecure, we want God. Otherwise, let him be in the heaven. We don't mind, we don't bother much. That is the way of our life. Whenever we feel the necessity, the utility, God is nothing but an utility for us. We take the things for granted. Whatever He has given, we take the things for granted. We never feel grateful. How intensely you pray, you don't feel gratitude so intensely. Sometimes, very rarely, when you get something suddenly, you say, "All right, oh God, thank you." But never with the intensity of your prayer. We pray so intensely. "Oh God, give me this, give me that," from morning till night, only application writing. But when He has given something, we don't feel such a gratitude. We don't feel the gratefulness towards the existence. This is the energy which locks the Sahasrara. God has given so much, He has showered so much on our life. When you take the life for granted, Sahasrara is locked. When you feel gratitude towards the life, when you feel your thankful attitude towards the energy, towards the existence, gratitude is the greatest attitude. Gratitude is the greatest attitude which you can have towards the life. Then Sahasrara opens, when the Sahasrara flowers. So, these are the emotions which locks our major chakras. So if you can just understand, understanding itself solves half of the problem. See, we don't say, many people come and tell me, "Swamiji, I understand, whatever you say sounds so right, but in practice we are not able to do what to do." This is the problem. Most of us face this problem. Do you say, "I understand, if I put my fingers in the fire, I will get burnt, but every day I want to put my fingers in the fire"? Do you say that? No. When you understand, if you put your fingers in the fire, you will be burnt. Clearly, thoroughly, you never go and put. If you don't understand, then only you go and try. Same way, if you understand, these are the emotions which blocks your chakras. These are the ways which disturbs your chakras. You can really drop it. You can understand. But our understanding is not so deep. Once, when you put your hands in the cigarette and you get burnt, you think, "I think only cigarette fire burns, not the lamp fire. Let me put my finger once more in the lamp fire." You put your hand in the lamp fire and again you get burnt. "Oh, lamp fire also burns. Let me put my hand in chimney fire and see whether that burns or not." So every day you try with new fires. When you understand all the fire burns, the time has come for you to go to the fire ground, the burial ground. The time will come. You need to go to the burial ground. You need to go to the cremation ground. So if you go testing every fire, naturally you will end up in the cremation ground. Nothing else. You will never understand. But understand, only once when you touch some one fire, not only this fire, all fire will burn. All fire will hurt. When you understand that, your life, you can come out of the sufferings, your life will become a joyful flowering. Same way, understand not only this one problem, anything, not only one incident, anything related to that emotion. When I say that worry disturbs your Manipura chakra, unnecessary worry and too much of overbrooding disturbs your Manipura chakra. Not only it is related to one incident, it is related to all the incidents of your life. Anything, any incident, don't brood over too much. Don't worry too much. Just some 4 months ago, one middle-aged lady, around 40 years she came to our ashram. As soon as she entered my cabin, she started crying. This happened really. She started weeping and wailing. I told her, why are you crying, ma? Can you just tell me the reason? Let me see what can be done. She started telling, oh, my son is not listening my words. He is disobedient. If the same thing happens, I don't know, he may marry on his own. He may not marry the girl whom I wanted. In India, the son is a very good, you can earn a lot through a son. If you have one son, that is enough. You can earn enough money to run your life. If you sell that one son in the market, you will get enough money to run your whole life. So if he marries on his if I gets married, if he decides his own life, his own partner, what will happen to me? I don't know what will happen. So she started crying. I told her, you see, don't bother. Bring your son once. Let me talk to him. Let me try to help him. She suddenly told, no, Swamiji, I don't have to bring. I have already brought. She just let a 4-year-old boy. The son is only 4-year-old boy. She is so much worried. She is weeping and wailing. She is telling me he may marry on his own. I don't know what will happen in future. She is complaining so much. But when I asked about her son, she just let a small kid. He is only 4-year-old. You see, we are such a great masters of worrying. Even if you don't find any reason, of course, we find some reason to worry. If you don't find any reason today, oh, today everything is going well. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. And that is what we think, something very bad thing is going to happen. That is the reason today things are going smooth. If everything goes well, if you can't find any reason, you just start thinking, tomorrow there may be something very bad. I don't know what will happen. We start worrying about the next thing. You see, in the initial times, you need some reason for worrying. After some time, that becomes such a beautiful habit for you. You don't need outside reason. Even if you make some reason, even if you don't get any outside reason, you just make your own inside reason. Oh, things are going so smooth today. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. Something very bad is going to happen. Some reason we find. When I say that worry disturbs the Manipura, the unnecessary worry disturbs the Manipura, not only in one incident, throughout your life, just look, just scan your life, see where all you unnecessarily worry, where all you invested too much of your worries, and remove that. Remove the energy, remove that zone. When you stop worrying, not only you stop worrying, your energy is diverted totally towards the living, towards the life. So you will have negative accounts will be reduced and the positive accounts will increase. Both the way it will be helpful. You see, if one man comes from the opposite side of the army, to your side, not only they are losing one man, you are gaining one person. So the result is 2. 1, here 1 plus, there 1 minus, here 1 plus. So when you stop, when you analyze and understand these worries, the root cause of your problems, not only the opposite army is losing 1 man, you are gaining that energy. That energy turns and helps you in a positive way. So a simple understanding itself can solve more than 50% of your problems. The maturity, understanding solves 50%. and the other 50% meditation. So maturity and meditation can guide and solve major problems of our life. Our life can be transformed into a real joyful ecstasy. As on now, a life is just dragging, pulling, going on. When you know how to add meditation and maturity, if you know how to activate these energy centers, the chakras, how to breathe life into it, how to breathe energy into it, how to awaken those energy centers, the same life, the same routine, the same house, the same living style will be transformed into an ecstatic lifestyle, into a Ananda Yoga, into a spiritual life. When you live ecstatically, when you live with a joy, when you live with the bliss, that is a spiritual life. Spiritual life means not going into the Himalayas, not only simply sitting there in some forest, no. If you live your life joyfully, in a balanced way, in an ecstatic way, in a blissful way, that is what is a real spiritual life. So, let me pray and bless all of you. Let you all live and be with eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants, and welcome back. Sorry for the short delay. We now resume with our sessions. And yes, so we just heard from Swamiji about the chakras, the 7 chakras within our body. In fact, there are even more, even minor chakras, more than 100 chakras are there within our body, but the main are 7. And adding to this is the Ananda Ganda, which is the secret chakra that Swamiji has revealed and initiated all of us into. And today we'll be experiencing the powerful Nithya Dhyaan meditation that Swamiji has designed to awaken all the 7 chakras. And so for that, it's important that we should have a brief understanding of all the 7 chakras ready in our mind. So that because during the Nithya Dhyaan meditation, Swamiji will be guiding us to connect with each of the 7 chakras and awaken them. So we should be able to understand a little bit about these before we get into that process. So we'll be entering into a short assignment where we're just going to introduce again the 7 chakras, and we request all of you to get a pen and paper, and you'll just have to take a few notes and make a basic drawing of these 7 chakras. So to start with, we'll just show you a few slides, images on the 7 chakras, and that you can have a visualization ready in your mind where the chakras are, and then we'll be covering what blocks them and how each of these 7 chakras are open. We know some of you would already know, especially if you have already been here before, and we also covered the 7 chakras before, even in this program, just a few days before. But let us quickly go through them again. And in just a few moments, we'll be projecting a diagram about the location of the chakras in the body. And if you haven't, please get your pen and paper, and you can make 3 columns. Just have 3 columns ready. One will be for the name of the chakra, and the next one will be for what blocks that chakra, and then what opens it. So you can have these 3 columns ready and just have a brief, quick look at this diagram starting from the Muladhara. And you have the Swadhisthana just above, below the navel, and then in the navel region is the Manipuraka chakra. Heart level is the Anahata. Throat is the Vishuddhi, and in between the eyebrows is the Agnya, and on top of the head is the Sahasrara. Okay, so this diagram precisely shows the location of each of the 7, and so that when you meditate in the Nithya Dhyaan today, you should be able to locate these 7 chakras and connect with them one by one. So now we'll first enter into a short meditation, chakra awareness, and let us just connect with each of these chakras one by one. You can spend just 1 or 2 minutes and just sit either in a normal cross-legged posture or even in a Vajrasana on your knees and on your heels with the folded legs, and have your fingers, your hands in Chin Mudra, and just bring your awareness to each chakra starting from the Muladhara. So we now invite all of you to start this meditation process. Just sit with your eyes closed and bring your awareness to the Muladhara chakra. To start with. And once you have a strong connection with each of these 7 chakras, you will be able to see that the moment you direct your consciousness to one of these, you will experience how your perception and your whole frequency changes. If you center yourself on the Muladhara, you'll be perceiving reality from a certain angle, and you'll have certain kind of thoughts, certain kind of cognition, perception. You'll be attracting certain things. You'll have a certain visualization about yourself. And the moment that changes, as you center yourself in different chakras, the whole thing changes again. So now it's just the chakra awareness. You don't need to achieve anything. Just bring your awareness to each of these 7 chakras one by one. So we started with the Muladhara. Now we can move up to the Swadhisthana. So just bring your awareness to the Swadhisthana for a few moments. Just below your navel center, a few inches below your navel center, the Swadhisthana. Breathe comfortably. You can have your eyes closed. bring your awareness a few inches above at your navel, the Manipura chakra, also called the city of jewels, and just experience this energy center. Spend a few moments breathing in that zone. Connect with that chakra consciously. Now, bring your awareness to the Anahata chakra at the level of your heart, in your chest. Take a few deep breaths. Just experience this chakra, this energy center. Experience boundless love, selfless love flowering from this energy center. The confidence that it gives. Now bring your awareness to the Vishuddhi chakra at the tip of your throat. It's a very powerful energy center. which gives boundless energy, creativity. Spend a few moments breathing in that zone, experiencing this frequency of the consciousness and this energy within your body. Now, bring your awareness to the Ajna chakra, the third eye, in between the eyebrows. Experience the powerfulness that it awakens within. The zone where you are Paramashivoham. Spend a few moments experiencing this powerful chakra, the Radha chakra, the king of all the 7 chakras. Spend a few moments. And now, bring your awareness to Sahasrara, the crown chakra, at the top of your head. The most powerful of all the 7 chakras, a direct opening into cosmos, into Paramashiva's own consciousness. The 1000-petal lotus. Spend a few minutes. Just bring awareness to this energy center. Yes, so you can now open your eyes. And just a simple chakra awareness meditation, creating the right space within us for the Nithya Dhyaan, very powerful meditation that we'll be doing today, very shortly. And let's now spend just a few more minutes just reminding ourselves about the basics of the 7 chakras. So we'll be showing a table with each energy center and what it is connected to, what is it blocked by, and what is it unlocked by, what does it radiate. You can just have a quick read, and if needed you can draw it or write it down if you need. So you can see the Muladhara is blocked by fantasy, imagination, and unlocked when we accept the reality, when we stop seeing what we want to see, but welcoming and accepting things as they are. Swadhisthana blocked by the fear of death, and unlocked when we accept that, when we accept the inevitable. The Manipuraka blocked by worries, and it's unlocked when we stop worrying about the worries themselves. The Anahata blocked by attention need, and unlocked by selfless love. Vishuddhi, which is blocked by comparison and jealousy, unlocked by accepting the uniqueness of every individual, including our own selves. And the Ajna, which is blocked by seriousness and ego, and flowers when we radiate simplicity and innocence. And the Sahasrara, blocked by discontentment and unlocks with gratitude. So just a few moments, you can write it down if required, and then we'll be preparing ourselves for the power manifestation. So hope that you are clear on the 7 chakras. We already covered them. Just a brief recap. Let's now enter into the power manifestation. And so today, the power of thought current scanning, a very useful power. Once you have it, once you're able to manifest it, whenever you face people in your life, even in situations like a business deal, or you have to make a purchase, or have to invest money, like important kind of situations like that, when you have to assess the space or the thought current of the other person. With this power, you will be able to know exactly what the other person is thinking about. And now what we will be doing, the Acharya will be having an incident in mind, and through the third eye you will be scanning and revealing what that incident is, and what as many details as you can. All right, so let's get ready for that. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring your awareness to the third eye, and just connect with Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya. You can have your eyes closed or open as you'd like, and just scan and see. Just connect with Swamiji, and you can request Swamiji to reveal all the details, everything that Acharya is thinking about, the incident that he is remembering. So let's enter into this round of the power manifestation. You can keep on sharing whenever you see, whenever the third eye reveals anything to you, you can post that in the Zoom chat. And let's manifest this power of the thought current reading through the third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now continue to manifest. We have a few more minutes. Start sharing whatever you have started seeing in your inner space, whatever your third eye has started showing you. Start sharing what you have seen. Take a few minutes to start now sharing what you have seen in your inner space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now I'll be sharing the incident that I was visualizing, and all of you can share what you were able to see in your third eye. So the incident I was visualizing is a beautiful one that happened in my young age. So when I was around 10 to 12 years old, I was sitting in the Gurukul, which is the monastic school in the Nithyananda, in the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham. And over there, one Swamiji was physically there. So one day I was sitting and making a Shivalinga out of Play-Doh, and Swamiji had come, and I did not notice. I was continuing to make the Shivalinga, and suddenly Swamiji came and sat next to me and told me, "Give me the Play-Doh, let me show you how to make this Shivalinga." So he took the Play-Doh and he made a Shivalinga and gave it to me. So this was the incident that I was visualizing. So if you were able to see some kind of open ground with a lot of plants, rose plants, or if you were able to see classrooms, if you are able to see Swamiji, all of that is a beautiful sign that you have started manifesting the power of the thought current scanning. So you can all take a moment now to share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation.
And also, with this power of the thought current scanning, not only you'll be able to see the events, but you'll be able to see the thought current itself and what is the nature of this experience, how it would have felt, what is the cognition and the whole experience itself. So bring awareness, be sensitive to whatever you experienced in this round. Many times when you manifest third eye powers like this, it will be beyond just visual. You may just experience, you may just feel what is connected to the subject that you are scanning. So be aware, and you can see, you can recollect whatever you experienced when you were sitting and when you were manifesting the power, and make sure to share your result, whatever you have seen. And yes, so with this, we'll now be continuing and we'll be entering into our next session. And now we'll be discovering again about the 7 layers and how they are connected to the samskaras, the pain patterns from our past. So Swamiji will be revealing about these 7 layers, and then shortly after we'll be entering into the Nithya Dhyaan meditation, where we will be healing, purifying and cleansing all these 7 layers. So let us sit, let us understand, and let us receive these powerful cognitions, these truths from Swamiji on the 7 layers and the samskaras. And then let us prepare ourselves, create the right space for the meditation.
Seven layers in our being. Maybe I'll give you just simple diagram. Is it seen properly? No, I think. Now I think okay. Yes. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Somebody, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddhas made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems. Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometimes So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I'm just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The pancha pranas: pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manasarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the 4th layer. And the 5th layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the 6th layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The 7th layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, 2nd prana, 3rd mind, 4th emotions, 5th deep sleep, the karana sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. 6th, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the 7th layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored. You store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question. Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me. Especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question That one question, when I come back, I see the same world. Actually, that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I'm afraid of the clarity now. Understand? Many times, people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth. The physical layer, the body out which the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent. And you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence. Live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, in the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did. Today it is okay. Tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in an action, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition, not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented. But constantly, I'm seeing the superficial, analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day, I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma balatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace nothing can be done. Only by God's grace anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth. But the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, a easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he is really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows. And the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest. And they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know. But one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the desire, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past, and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt, guilt-related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience, the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep because too much stress. Not only that, if these four-layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt, the young age she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4 layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so in this powerful satsang that Swamiji has just given us, Swamiji revealed multiple aspects of our being. First, Swamiji spoke about the 7 layers of our body: the Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, and Anandamaya course. These 5 main layers, and he also spoke about the other 2 layers, which is the Nirvanic body and the etheric body. So, Swamiji also gave us a powerful testimony of a participant who, when they relived these incompletions they had in their childhood, they experienced healing from cancer itself. So now, we are also going to be entering into a powerful process to complete and drop these incompletions that are there inside our being and look at them like fishes jumping in the ocean.
Yes, so we'll now be moving into a short meditation technique just before moving into the Nithya Dhyaan. And Swamiji tells us that when we raise our Kundalini Shakti, it brings us to the perpetual completion. Because your consciousness is just like the ocean, and your completion can be even 30-year-old or yesterday. They are finally just like fishes jumping in the ocean. Each idea you have, either about completion, incompletion, about your own body, any kind of thought, any kind of idea that you have in your mind, just like a fish in the ocean. As Swamiji explained, all thoughts, ideas, whatever goes on inside you, it's all happen spontaneously, in unconnected way, randomly. And even your name, the idea that you are male or female, the idea that you have completion, incompletion, all of these are just fishes. And when you realize that, when you stop clutching with these thoughts and believing them to be giving too much meaning to them and getting clutched with them, you will actually experience levitation. Because with the powerful initiation that all of us have been initiated into Kundalini awakening by Swamiji. Now, the mind that we have, all these incompletions that we have built in the past, whenever we have a negative or powerless thought, it is not logically connected to the reality, but we believe that it is. And because we believe that it is, we get caught with it. And from this thought, then we connect another thought and another thought, and we connect them, making a shaft, which becomes our mind. Now, when we can unclutch from this and remember that all these thoughts have no connection with the reality, then we suddenly experience the Kundalini awakening, and the whole thing starts to break down. So now we'll be just contemplating on this, and this meditation process will strongly awaken our Kundalini energy. And it's going to be very simple. Just close your eyes and sit and visualize yourself as an ocean. You can just settle down a few moments, close your eyes, just settle down within yourself. Visualize yourself as an ocean, vast, endless, like the ocean. And within that ocean, see clearly every idea you have, such as your name, incompletion, completion, the fact that you are here for this program, that other people are here. All of these thoughts are just fishes jumping randomly, spontaneously in the ocean. There is no connection between these thoughts with each other, and these thoughts themselves are not actually connected to the reality itself. You can live in the present, experiencing a reality without these thoughts. So, holding on to this visualization that you are the ocean, and all these thoughts, all these ideas are just fishes randomly and spontaneously jumping. Be in that unattached, unclutched space. Whenever you see a thought about something, or even when you remember yourself, just remember that it is just a random fish spontaneously jumping within the vastness of the ocean that you are. Just let it be. The ocean doesn't need to fight with or control the fishes. It just allows the fishes to be without ever being disturbed. Hold on to this visualization and meditate for a few minutes. Yes, you can open your eyes. And actually, a very powerful and very beautiful meditation technique. And if you do it, if you diligently catch every time you have a thought and without engaging with it, just remembering that it's just a fish, there's no need to get clutched with it, you will see that first you will understand how we just get carried away by our mind without even realizing that we have left the space of the reality in the present moment, and you will experience such deep relaxation and restful awareness of the present moment. And with this, we'll be now entering into the Nithya Dhyaan meditation, working or connecting, experiencing the 7 chakras. So if you feel sleepy, I think we've seen some of you kind of nodding the head during the meditation, you can quickly get a cup of coffee, and so that you are awake during the meditation. We'll be starting very shortly. So you can quickly have whatever you need and settle down. Get yourself ready. We'll be guided by Swamiji in this video, so I'm going to guide us step by step through the different steps of this meditation, connecting with each chakra. So let us now start, and we'll be experiencing the powerful Nithya Dhyaan meditation that Swamiji himself has designed.
The meditation process, Life Bliss meditation. The meditation process which creates the perpetual completion in your system. I give you a few minutes, please settle down and adjust yourself, make yourself comfortable. Then I lead you step by step. Yes. The first step, please understand, first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. Now, move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. as possible, as intensely as possible. As deeply as possible. Let's move to the next step. Bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. Bring your awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. bring your awareness to the heart center, center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi chakra. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye, between both the eyes, Agnya chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Now, just relax, sit in the space of unclutched, decide to yourself, you will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you, distractions comes up in you, complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதி நல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமேதா சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவனதிலே பதிவாரொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமேனவே அஜோதியும் ஈசனை மாமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு தங்களருளால் உலகம் தங்குவதற்கன்று நம்புரைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிருந்து வைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே தகையவியலால் பொல்லாவினைகள் உடனாம் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஈசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தல வாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அறமோரன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடமித்தளந்தான் ஒன்று வாக்கிற பின்னாமும் உண்மை பந்தோல் பொன்னி ஒன்று நாடு மொழியும் தீயோர் உடன் ஒரு கடத்திங்கங்கே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல்
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதி நல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்கத்துருக்கள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியும் ஈசனை மாலின் அமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு தங்களருளால் உலகம் தோன்றுவதற்கன்று நம்புறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போதமொடு என்றுள்ளே தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் குணமாய் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே வாசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தல வாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் வாசனை சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அறமோரன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடமித்தனம்தான் ஒன்றுவாக்கிற பின்னாமும் உண்மை பந்தோல் பொன்னி ஒன்றுராத மொழியும் தீயோர் உடன் ஒரு கடத்தின் கங்கே குன்றுருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் குன்றுருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல்
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக் கதிநல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமே.
I bless you all. Let you all experience the complete completion with yourself and others. Let you all be the space of perpetual completion. Let you all be the space of perpetual possibility. Let you all be the space of perpetual living enlightenment. Let you all be the space of perpetual living Advaita. I request every one of you, please practice this life bliss meditation every day. The guiding music is available for free download in our website. You can download this music with voice guided. The guided CD is available in our website for free download. I request all of you to download this guided meditation CD from our website and practice this meditation every day and experience the happiness dose of happiness in your life. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.